$100 now, balanced by the 12th. I'll reduce this a little bit, assuming you're going to pay. We'll reduce the balance to 80 after you pay the 100 today. Okay, so I'll save you a little bit.
Thanks.
Next time, if you don't have the money, you call the court though, okay?
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you. You can go down the hall, pay your $100. Thank you. Dean James Deason, 25T646-593 A and B. Good morning, sir. Your name? So it looks like you're going to plead to impeding traffic. There's a speeding charge there, and then an expired plate. So you're going to plead to impeding traffic and no proof of registration, correct?
Yeah.
All right, 0 points is impeding traffic is a 0-point violation. It won't go on your record, okay? So first of all, to that charge, how do you plead, responsible or not responsible? And then to the charge of no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible? Okay, I'm going to accept the plea to impeding traffic. I'm going to dismiss the speeding. I'm going to accept the plea to no proof of registration and dismiss the expired plate. 150 on the impeding, 95 on the no proof of registration, okay? So 245, you're all set. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Good luck. Have a nice Christmas. Freddie Johnson, file 25T646-765. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Freddie Johnson.
You were going to plead to impeding traffic, right? And then they're going to dismiss the traffic signal, right?
Yes.
To that charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'll accept the plea, dismiss the disobeyed traffic signal. 150 is your total. You can go right down the end of the hall and make that payment, okay? Good luck. Thank you. Stephen Craig Cavell, 25T6470077. Good morning. Your name?
Stephen Cavell.
All right, so you're going to plead to impeding traffic. They're going to dismiss the speeding, true?
True.
You got a clean record. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Response.
I'll accept the plea. 150 is your total. The speed's dismissed. Have a nice Christmas and holiday. Thank you. Trollian, Robert Patrick Trollian Jr., 24B147123. Okay, I'm gonna need a probation violation. In fact, why don't you hand a stack of those, about 5 of them or so. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Robert Trollian.
All right, so you are in here on a violation of probation. I'm going to arraign you and we will go from there, okay?
Yes.
It is alleged that you did. First of all, I placed you on probation on February 6th of 25. And the charge was operating on impaired, and I have a charge alleging that you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs. Sadie. I don't know if they did the. All right. Failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs. I think you tested positive on November 11 for a cocaine metabolite. That is the charge. If you plead guilty or if you're found guilty, you could be incarcerated for a period of 5 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form here?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all the rights on that advice of rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one if you want.
As an attorney, Your Honor, I just want to get this all out of me.
Okay, just slow down. Slow down. I'm just telling you, you have the right to a lawyer.
Yes.
If you want one, I will give you one. If you want to go retain your other lawyer, you can do that. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You want a lawyer to represent you.
No.
To the charge, to fail to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs testing positive for a cocaine metabolitis on a chemical test of November 11 of 25. How do you plead?
Your Honor, I'm going to plead guilty to it because it said, I said it to the lab. It wasn't that I went out and did.
Hang on a second. Slow down. Just slow down. I just either need a guilty plea or a not guilty plea.
Guilty.
Did you consume a cocaine metabolite within a week prior to that?
No, sir, but I was
Did
taking,
you do that or not?
I did not ingest cocaine, no.
You didn't have anything that had a cocaine metabolite? Well,
No, sir.
I can't take your plea then. I'll enter a not guilty plea and we'll set it for a revocation hearing. I can't take a guilty plea unless you did something wrong. Our system's better than that, right? It should be. It's gonna be in here. So I'll give you a new date and you can come back and we'll have a hearing. In fact, John, why don't you call in Jessica right now, please? Morning, gentlemen.
No.
All right. Just give me 1 second. I'll get probation in here, okay? Okay. All right. Okay. Good morning, Ms. O'Donnell. Good, you? Good. Your name? So he's pleading he's pleading guilty, but then he tells me he didn't ingest anything. I'm gonna give him time to go get a lawyer. Do you have any further information? Can you tell me what the lab said?
The lab came back, the lab came back as the cocaine metabolite and it came back at 303.
And remind me, the cutoff on that.
The cutoff is technically, let me see, 100.
So, okay. All right. So I can just, we can do one of two things. You can either have a hearing today or I'll have you come back, allow you to go get an attorney. It's up to you. But I can't take a plea if you don't think you did anything wrong. It's not fair.
You do the hearing prior to this and
I can do it right now.
still.
You still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Sure.
Raise your right hand. You don't have to testify. I'll ask you after she testifies as to whether you wish to do so, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Ms. O'Donnell, you solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury, the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God.
I do, Your Honor.
All right, you can go ahead and proceed.
I have one violation, failed to refrain from consumption and possession of controlled substances. The defendant submitted to chemical testing on November 11th through DNA with positive results for the cocaine metabolite. The lab results came back confirmed at 303 nanograms per milliliter. As we discussed earlier, the cutoff is 100 on the above cutoff that it was considered confirmed positive through the lab.
Was this alcohol that was involved in the initial charge or was it drugs?
I believe it was alcohol, but let me double check for you. It was alcohol, Your Honor.
No.
All right, now. You testify if you so choose. If you want to, I'm going to swear you in. If you choose not to, then that silence would not be held against you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
What is your choice?
I would just like to make a statement.
So I'm going to swear you in then.
Yes.
All right. Raise your right hand. Tell me swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you will give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, I was sick for 10 to 12 days in that period, and I was ingesting cold and sinus pills. After I tested positive, I called Miss O'Donnell. I let her know what would happen there. After doing some research online, apparently the cold and sinus pills that I was taking came up positive for cocaine.
I know, I hear this cold medicine stuff all the time,
Yeah.
but it's not.
I did not ingest cocaine. I'm a cocaine junkie. If I wouldn't get cocaine, Your Honor, there wouldn't be one relapse. I'd be gone. I would not be here to face the charges. I would have been, I did it for 30 years. There's no way possible that I would have done it. I would have took off.
Do you have any
I'm
questions?
here to, I can't fight it. We came back from the lab. I just wanted, I've done everything on the probation you asked me to do. Everything's paid, all my classes are done. And
You have any questions for him?
No, I don't.
Do you want to add something?
But I mean, everything was going well for Robert. I was gonna apply him for early discharge on December 6th, and then this positive happened just prior to that. So I mean, he was gonna be eligible for early release with this positive. He is down to testing. We're only testing once a month. I've never heard, I mean, the over-the-counter medications maybe come back positive for alcohol on occasion, but again, it's always under the cutoff. I've never heard it coming back from cocaine.
I'm sorry.
testing this morning, Rob.
Well, I understand, but I'm sorry. I'm going to find you guilty as charged.
Okay.
I can honestly tell you, and I don't want to quarrel with you, I don't believe what you're telling me. Okay? Just so you know, just so I'm going to give you a right to a hearing, as you just had, but I don't believe you.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
And you're in a courtroom. So we're not in a bar. We're not on a fishing trip where we're talking about the 96-inch salmon that we caught that was only 22 inches. So that makes it more concerning that you're trying to put one over on me, to be completely candid with you. Okay? That makes it more concerning because everybody makes mistakes. I get that. I don't understand somebody coming into a courtroom, taking an oath, and then looking the judge in the eye and telling him something that the judge knows not to be true. You have to take your hat off, sir. So this is not a good scenario right now. Can I see that report stream? You'd have been better off if you just told me the truth.
Don't use the truth, Your Honor. I did not use cocaine.
I didn't remember this, to be honest with you. But you just got done telling me you were in the cocaine for 30 years, right? Is that not what you said? Did I misunderstand something?
I haven't touched cocaine since May 24, 2011, Your Honor.
Here you see. All right, what do you think?
I mean,
So we had him on probation starting on February 6th. He's on probation for 20 months, so that should take it to, right.
yeah, but he was eligible for early release, and if he loses that opportunity, he won't be eligible.
Oh, I know. Right.
And just so you know, Your Honor, he is on the lowest level of testing. We are only testing once a month as of right now.
We're going to increase that. I didn't look closely enough. Do you have any disabilities or anything?
No, sir.
Cocaine scares me. You're to test weekly for 1 month. If you're clean, then bi-weekly. You're to pay additional costs of $75. You're to serve 1 day on the court work program and pay $35 for that. So your total here is 110. You'll test weekly for a month. If you're clean, we'll make it bi-weekly.
Yes.
Any questions?
Yes, what do I report for the 1 day of work, Your Honor?
They're going to explain all that to you. It's right at the courthouse here.
All right, thank you.
Good luck. Stay away from that stuff. Thank you. People against Jordan Stewart. 25 T 646-721. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Your name?
Jordan Stewart?
All right, you met with the prosecutor, the department rep, and you are going to plead responsible to impeding traffic, true?
Yes,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
All right, says that there was no injuries, vehicles drivable. I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge. Fines and costs are $195. You can go right down the home and take care of that. Please be careful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Vladimir Lalage, 25T647049. Did I do all right with that?
Yeah.
Your name?
Nothing again.
Vladimir what?
Lalage.
All right, you're gonna plead impeding traffic, right?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible?
Yes.
Responsible? I'll accept the plea, dismiss the stop sign violation. Fines cost $150. You're all set. Cash you into the hall to your right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Annette Kapler. I'll take that sentence. 25 W8404. Your name, ma'am?
Annette Kapler.
All right, you're gonna plead impeding traffic, right?
Yes,
You good with that?
yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'm gonna accept the plea. Got a very good record, 150. Cash you into the hall to your right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Counsel, do I have an appearance from you?
You should, Brian. I can tell you what date it came. It should be from Tia Barak. She's in the same office as me. I'm gonna cover the side of Tia.
Okay, Lisa, do we have that?
Yep, it's on the file.
Okay. People against Evan Inc. Allen Hunter Smith, 2W8299438 and B.
Good morning, Your Honor. To you, manager, staff, attorney Maxwell Dubin, P number 86012, and Jeffrey Smith, who stands to my left, Mr. Judge.
Ebony Hunter.
I'm gonna need it. Okay. All right, counsel, we've had multiple adjournments on this. She pled attempted R&O back in October of 25. She also pled to the alcohol-related charge of operating while impaired. I've given her multiple adjournments. She took great exception to the report that I read to her. I believe it was the first sentencing date where she was, I don't know if you've had a chance to review the police report?
I have, Your Honor, I've been able to review the PSI, talk to my client about this situation, we're ready to proceed to sentencing.
You read the police report?
I'm not ready to.
You might want to read the police. You want me to give you a copy of the police report?
I would, I mean, if that's like this court wants, would you consider a week adjournment and you're just retained or?
No, I told her last time. You can take all morning if you need it. She's asked for 4 adjournments. I mean, this is ridiculous. She's fired lawyers. She's.
No, Your Honor, as I said, I don't need to read the police report. Honestly, we're ready to proceed with
All right, good enough. So she pled to those. Have you had a chance to review the report with her?
I have, and Your Honor, if I might, my client is, as you've given her adjournment, she's pretty familiar with everything. She's filled in with all the details. We've had a discussion that's covered everything, and we'd like to proceed if that's okay.
No, that's fine. I don't have any issue with that.
And then again, also after reading the PSI and discussing with my clients, there are no additions, corrections, or deletions that need to be made, just simple allocution.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'll just start by saying, Your Honor, my client was not trying to be difficult with this court or with anyone. This is a big deal. It's a big step into something bigger.
Well, it's not too big of a deal. She's had multiple convictions, right?
So I see the possession of marijuana charges.
Well, yeah, it's more than that. You kidding? I know we're going back to 06, but larceny in a building, possession of a controlled substance 09, possession of a controlled substance 10, possession of a controlled substance 15, drunken disorderly 22, domestic aggravated 22, leaving the scene of a property damage accident, disturbed the peace, and she also had the operating while impaired from 18, operating while intoxicated, it says in here. So
Understood, Your Honor. Understood.
I'm just telling you, you got your work cut out for you on this one. I don't want to blindside you. Okay?
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and proceed.
So, again, I just want this court to know that after speaking with my client, at least when she's retaining me, she's taking full responsibility for everything that happened. She's went over the details of and how this matter came about. And I've had a good opportunity to talk to her, Your Honor. I want you to understand that I did go through her criminal history. And I have had, a discussion with her about that. And she's been very upfront and forward with me. Very, very forward. Now,
About the What happened at the
The
scene?
case, the past case, Your Honor.
Okay,
everything.
good.
I want you to know she's taking full responsibility. Okay, Your Honor, she understands that she has decided in the past to now go down a path that she's much better than. My client's an entrepreneur. She has a 3D printing business. She does that and she has every tool and opportunity to her to be very successful. And if she continues down the path she's going on, she's making a poor choice that's going to ruin the rest of her life when she has every opportunity to do much better than she's showing me. She has been excellent on bond, Your Honor. She had no bond violations. I'm going to ask this court adopt that recommendation because I do think, Your Honor, that with the correct help and push and guidance, she can go down and the path this court and everybody here wants her to go down, Your Honor, and improve and be better. And I know she's going to be better. If this court just adopts the recommendation, I think the goal of the court will be met, and I think my client's going to be better off from it.
Anything you would like to say, ma'am?
I would like to apologize to the court for all the delays and that I understand my mistakes and I want to be on the road to make my life better.
I don't want you to apologize. I don't want you to apologize for the delays. I do want you to recognize that I don't appreciate you coming in here, looking me in the eye and telling me none of this happened. I can handle a lot of things. I can't stand when somebody stands there 20 feet from me, looks me in the eye and tells me something. It's untruthful. Now, if this police report is false, as you made it sound before, this officer has no business not only being a police officer, but carrying somebody's garbage across the street. You don't take on police like this. I opened my door and issued multiple commands for the driver to return to the vehicle. She immediately stated no and mentioned I would have to kill her. The driver began taunting me and verbally refusing my commands to return to her vehicle. I requested additional units and attempted a fifth and final time to order the driver to return to her vehicle. And she said, "Are you going to kill me?" No. Then what are you going to do? We don't do that. This is not a lawless country. I know some think it is, but it's not going, ma'am, look at me when I'm talking to you. We don't do that. We don't do that. Now, police are wrong sometimes. I'll be the first one to tell you that. Judges are wrong sometimes. But you don't get to do this. And your record speaks volumes about how law-abiding you've been. You can't do this. And then she berates her last court-appointed lawyer, how he didn't tell her these things and fires him. And that's all fine and dandy, but Mr. Crawford has my utmost respect. Comes in here, works hard for people, does the best he can. But I want you to know the decision I'm going to make here, how do I say this? It's based on your record. It's based on the fact that you consistently violate laws. And that's what judges do. At least that's what this judge does. I'm going to place you on probation for 24 months. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as direct. No alcohol. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume alcohol. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume illegal controlled substances. Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. You're going to be on a... Now, counsel, if she thinks she can get here, she lives in Warren, right? I'll take her in sobriety. I'll take her in sobriety court. She won't go to jail today. I'm gonna let you, and you know what I'm gonna do, just to be completely fair about this? Do you have another court you have to go to?
Exam actually.
Okay, look,
In 36.
look, what time's that start?
Uh,
Okay. Here's what I'd like you to do. Let's adjourn this a week. You go down and you speak, but it's gonna take a commitment from her. She's gonna have to come here,
no sobriety for a while.
okay? And if she wants to do that, she's gonna turn her life around, and I'm gonna help her do
Absolutely. I appreciate that.
it. You wanna adjourn it a week?
I will adjourn, yeah, if we can.
You give me a date that's good for you next week. But I want you to sit down, or at least her to sit down with probation today to see whether she wants to do it. And then I would put her on a bond phase. When you guys show up next week, I would put her on a bond phase for 4 weeks. You give me a date that's good for you.
What, is Friday, do you do Fridays or not?
I do Fridays, but I'd rather not do Fridays.
Fair enough.
If that's all I have. I mean, do I have anything scheduled on any of these Fridays, Lisa, coming up?
On the 12th, is that
You
the date
wanna
we're
do-
looking at?
Want to do the 12th? Do I on the 12th?
Let me look.
I was looking at next Friday, next week. But I mean, I guess we could,
Hang on.
we
Let,
could do this Friday.
do I have
Nothing on
some-
Nothing on the 12th or the 19th. Judge Hessen does have a jury trial on the 12th.
Okay,
I could do this Friday.
I'll do this Friday for you.
Does that work?
Absolutely. We'll
I think that's
adjourn,
ample time.
we'll adjourn this until, we'll make it 9 o'clock in the morning on Friday.
Perfect. I appreciate that, Aaron. Thank you for working with me.
But I'm telling you, I need her to consider sobriety court.
I'm picking up your, I practice here a lot. I completely understand.
And if she shows me a different attitude, she and I are gonna get along great. She's gonna actually like me in 2 years, believe me.
Sure, quicker than
Go down the hall, get your notice. You're all set, man. I hope you'll consider it. Counsel, I'm gonna get you out of here as soon as I can. Where is that file at? Which one is that, Lisa?
Carry on Miller. I sent it down to the
Judge-
courtroom.
Can I talk to the client? Can somebody put me in the
What's your
breakout
name?
room with him?
John Terrion Miller is the file. Pete,
So I'm going into the breakout room. Thank you, Judge.
thank you. I don't think I have that. No, I don't have that Terrion Miller. Oh, yes, I do. My apologies. As soon as he comes out, I'll take that. Good. Derek, good. Derek Robert, good. 245 F 245 123. Good. You?
Better days, but here.
It's nice to have somebody ask how I'm doing. That's good to see. You're going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
I'm responsible.
All right, you want some time to pay it,
I'd
so
like 60 days, sir. I have a bit of an issue and
no problem.
West 98.
February the 9th.
That works for me.
Now, listen, if you don't have the money, don't get scared. Don't worry. Just call the court. We'll go on Zoom on her before the due date or walk in here on her before the due date, 8:30. I don't care.
Come back,
if
see
you-
you.
I don't care how many times we have to do that, as long as you're being fair. Okay?
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Have a nice Christmas.
You too.
Skuratovich, Liberty Case Skuratovich, 25 F 245 186. Okay. How you doing, ma'am?
Good, how are you?
Good. Your name?
Liberty Secretary Judge?
You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes.
All right. To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
I'm going to accept your plea, dismiss the disobey traffic signal. 150 is your total. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Good luck. Thank you. Have a nice Christmas. Anderson. Daniel Scott Anderson, 25B 149888. How you doing?
How are you?
Not too bad. Your name?
Daniel Anderson.
All right, so you're going to plead impeding, right?
Yes, sir.
You gotta be careful, right? To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
You got another accident back in July.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing? You're driving in the back of vehicles. You gotta be careful. Aren't you paying attention?
Yeah, it's more long hours and.
Then don't drive. You're gonna hurt yourself or somebody else. That's the last thing. You'll never forgive yourself. All right, again, to impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it, 225. Go down the hall and take care of that and get another ticket. On that kind of thing, don't come and ask me for impeding, okay?
So thank you very
Good luck. Kendra Jenkins, Kendra Lynn Jenkins, 25B 149768. Ma'am, how are you?
Really good.
You're a school bus driver.
Yes.
Your name?
Dr. Jenkins.
You struck a parked vehicle?
Thank you.
You struck a parked vehicle?
Yeah, my tailor twisted it on.
I'm sorry?
My tailor twisted the car as I was pulling away from the fish house.
See that charge? This is a commercial vehicle impeding traffic. How do you plead responsible and not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, please be careful. Good thing there were only 2 kids, nobody hurt, right? 265. You can go down the hall and pay that. Good luck. Thank you. Tarleton. Deanna Jeanette Tarleton, 25B 149878. Your name?
Yeah, it's Tarleton.
Who's this, your lawyer?
Not my mom.
I'm just, how you doing? How you doing? What's your name? All right, so you just forgot to put the placard up?
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna move to dismiss. Have a nice Christmas. Case dismissed. Good luck to you both. Just remember to put that up next time, okay? Betsy Ann Nath, I'm sorry, Betsy Ann Nath. 25B 149842. Your name, ma'am?
Betsy Knapp.
You're gonna plead to impeding. This is an accident. To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'm gonna accept your plea, 195. And you are all set.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Have a great day. Robert Lewis Thornton Jr., 25W83726.
Right, Your Honor. Good morning, Drew. It hands about Robert Thornton. It's the data concept. Is that the
I'm gonna need Jessica in here, please. How you doing, Mr. Thornton? Is that him?
No, Thornton's on.
Oh, Mr. Thornton? I'm sorry. You have to start your video, sir. Okay, unmute, please.
That's on mute.
Your name?
Robert Lewis Thornton.
I took your plea to the violations, failure to clear all warrants by August 25th and failure to pay fines and costs, 460. Declared as warrants.
I think they're still knows about.
Why isn't he taking steps? Is he gonna make me put him in jail here or what? Why isn't he taking any steps?
Saying he's got financial issues. He had a work interruption.
Where does he work?
I'm a
Mr.
commercial
Thornton, I need
painter.
to see your, sir, I need to see your face, not the ceiling, please.
I'm a commercial painter at the company All Face Painting. This is what we discussed the last adjournment that I had in regards to my hours declining the seasonal process.
Your name is O'Donnell? What do you have to say? Well, I didn't let you finish. Go ahead. Did you want to say something?
Judge, as far as I think the balance was 470, you said 460, but somewhere thereabout.
It's 470 on here.
Indicates he could pay $200 Thursday, and he could have the whole balance paid by July or by January 30th.
I'm worried about him not taking care of his warrants.
Judge, I think he got sentenced July of 25 for 12 months, so I think you still have him.
I know, but I gave him until, August 25th.
Well, that was,
Declare all warrants.
and that's why he pled the violation in November. Still has some financial difficulties when he goes to each place. I think there's 4 warrants out, and he wants to have money with him when he goes to each one. So I think he's trying to save up and get a payment paper here. So we're asking that he be allowed a payment plan and continue on probation.
And you said you paid 200 today?
200 Thursday.
You got to take care of your warrants, Mr. Thornton.
I understand. I literally, the month that you gave me prior to our last actual court date, I've only worked 11 days out of that time, and 4 days out of that was the longest days prior. So I literally had nothing coming in for real. The only thing I was able to even get myself was a new pair of boots. So
What do you
besides
think?
that, I was
I'm
putting
sorry.
money up to have in order to pay on one of the fees, and I did take care of the one that I could at the time. But going down into the week again, I have to pay for rides and make sure I get back and forth to and from my job.
Is that good?
Yeah.
For him, it's always been money with Robert. That's always been the issue. Everything else that he could get done without that, he's gotten done. He's been compliant on. He shows up to appointments. All 8 hours of community service are done. Days in the court work program are done. It's just always been an issue again. His transportation and money for him. Again, we do still have some time. He's concerned with all those warrants he's got to get up.
Graduated, right?
No, sir. I've had 4 high school fires, each one, and I've been adopted since I was younger.
4 high school fires, did you say?
Yes, initially every year I was supposed to start high school, I had a fire happen. One regarding an issue with someone being in a family flat underneath me. One was an electrical fire. One, my little brother tried to cook something and burnt the house. And my mother was away during one time in our house. So we came back to it on fire. And I was too old to go to a high school. When I did try to go to a high school, I went to Old Redford. They kicked me out within the first month because I was too old and I was getting the attention of the younger students there. So
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. You pay $200 today. You say you can pay the rest
Thursday.
Okay, 200 by, we'll just say the 12th. And then the balance, you said, I thought by January 6th,
January 31st.
January 31st, and balance by January 31. You're to clear all warrants by January 31. Are you going to say, or you're going to serve 2 days on the court work program and pay all fees associated with that? Do you understand that?
work court date and before the 31st.
Listen to me. Listen, I'm really not going to do anything except extend your time to clear your warrants until January 31. But if you don't clear them by then, you're going to automatically be scheduled to do 2 days on the court work program and pay your fees for that. You're going to pay $200 by December 12th and the balance on this by just January 31 of 26. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You got to take care of those warrants. That's what I'll do. I'm going light, but you're going to have those warrants cleared by then. I'm giving you essentially 5 extra months. Okay? I wish you well. Good luck to you. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
You too.
Thanks. All right, let's find this Miller case. Good. All right. Terrion Quandel Nathaniel Miller, 25B7169042. All right, counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Sterling Coleman, P43321 on behalf of Terrion Miller.
Your name, sir?
Terrion Quandel Nathaniel Miller.
Detective, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Detective Crystal Tulas, Brownstown Police Department.
So we have a preliminary exam scheduled for tomorrow, right? And then, but this is going to be a plea to false pretenses under count 12. 200 or more, but less than 1,000, correct? Is that right, Mr. Coleman?
That's correct. Yes, that's our understanding, Judge.
Is
That was all.
is that what you want to do, sir? Is plead to count 12, false pretenses, 200 or more, but less than 1,000?
Yes, that's correct.
You understand if you do that, that you are subject to up to 1 year in jail on this. And if you do that, I'm also going to dismiss counts 1 through 11 from the prosecutor's office. That's what they presented. That's what they want to do. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And all right, now you are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to a trial by court or trial by jury. At a trial, you have the right to question their witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, to testify or remain silent. Again, if you remain silent, that silence would not be held against you. If you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights. You're waiving the presumption of innocence. You're waiving your right to a trial. You're waiving the requirement that they prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
No, knowing all that, you still wish to plead guilty to this count?
Yes, that's correct.
To count 12, false pretenses, 200 or more, but less than $1,000. How do you wish to plead?
Plead guilty.
On December 29, 22, were you in the Kroger parking lot at 23849 West Road in the township of Brownstown?
Yes, I was.
What did you do that makes you guilty of false pretenses, 200 or more, but less than 1,000?
Judge, if I may add to the voir dire my client.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can tell he doesn't want to say anything, but go ahead. You can answer
Because it has been some time, and there was some. Mr. Miller, did you?
You can go ahead.
Did you?
Ask him.
In combination with Brandon Flowers, did you get a PlayStation using fake money from somebody at that parking lot? You and Brandon got a PlayStation using fake money, yes or no? Yes.
What? You can't answer for.
I know, Judge. I'm sorry.
Come on. Did you do this or not? If you didn't, we'll go to exam.
I did.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's the United States. It's all right. If you didn't do anything wrong, I didn't want you to plead to anything.
No, I did. I don't know about nobody else doing it. I did it for sure, though.
Well, talk to me. Get closer to this and answer our questions, please. Did you provide counterfeit money to somebody in the parking lot to acquire a PlayStation? And that somebody would have been a Jarrett Bucarelli.
Yes, that's correct.
How much did you give Mr. Bucarelli?
I like 4 or 5. 4 or 5.
4 or 5 what?
100.
And you took the PlayStation then, true?
Yes, that's correct.
Detective, can you tell me, was the PlayStation recovered? Is there going to be restitution owing here?
The PlayStation was not recovered. I did reach out to the victim. I haven't heard back on whether or not Mr. Flowers made restitution. I don't know if restitution has been made.
All right. Are you on probation or parole right now?
He's in custody.
Yeah. How long is he in custody, Mr. Coleman?
At least until February, but I believe he's been flopped.
All right. Do you know how long you're in custody until, Mr. Miller?
I'm trying to see if I can get parole. This case really messed up my parole, so I'm gonna see if the parole.
Yeah, okay.
Board.
Listen, were you on probation or parole back in December of 22?
22.
It's 3 years ago now.
No.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty or promised you anything to induce you to plead guilty other than a dismissal of counts 1 through 11?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to accept the plea to false pretense, 200 or more, but less than 1,000. Counsel, they wrote down here, time served with any restitution if applicable, plea by supervisor. Does he have a really horrible record?
No, he does have high contacts, and he's there.
Here's what I've got to do. Let me interrupt you. I'm sorry. I'm still going to order a PSI. We have to notify the victim So I don't care if you appear by Zoom next time. We'll set a sentencing date out a month. And I'll let probation come and interview him now on Zoom. We'll notify the victim and then everybody will be happy. But you got to try to come up with that money for the restitution or else. I mean, they're spelling that out. Time served with any restitution if applicable, plea by supervisor. So you're going to have to come up with the restitution amount, sir. Give me a date, Lisa, in about, let's do it well after the holidays. Maybe like we could do it on a Tuesday afternoon in January, I suppose.
January 13th at 1 o'clock.
Is that good with you,
That's fine.
counsel? January
fine. 1
13th at 1 p.m. We'll notify the victim. They're going to come on there and interview you. Make sure you take it over there and tell them that, Jim, please.
Okay.
And then we'll go from there, okay?
Judge, will it be on Zoom or do I need to be there in person?
No, you can come on. So he's going to be on Zoom. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with you being on Zoom.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Everybody
Hey,
have a
good
good
luck.
holiday.
Good luck on your wife tomorrow. I hope everything works out for you or whenever that was scheduled. It's
It
coming
was
up.
last week, but we're doing fine. Thank you so much, Judge.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Merry Christmas to you. Good luck, sir.
Likewise.
Stay right there. They're going to come and talk to you, okay?
Everybody stay safe. Have a good holiday.
You too. All right, John, that had to go on Thornton. We put it on the wrong. I don't know how that got separated. Patrick Henry Caldwell.
We're sorting.
Huh?
We're sorting.
Yeah, I think I already took it. You already took it. This is not for this file.
I got
These are two different files. 25B1491608. Your name? Good morning. Your name?
Patrick Henry Caldwell.
All right, so you have a couple of charges here. I'm going to go ahead and arraign you on, and I'll give you a lawyer if you want one. You're charged with failure to provide proof of attending AA once a week until an outpatient treatment. That's count one. Count two, that you failed to provide proof of attending and completing outpatient treatment. Do you understand both of those charges?
I understand.
If you plead guilty or found guilty of either one of those, you could get 5 days. If you plead guilty, found guilty of both of those, you could get 10 days. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
I did.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights and we're not going to have a hearing. Do you understand that?
I understand.
So you have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to give you one at public expense. Would you like one?
Can I get one, please?
Yeah, of course. You don't have to.
And just to let you know,
No, I don't want you to talk to me right now. You got to go talk to your lawyer, okay? So you're going to go talk to your lawyer and then he or she will come in with you as soon as they're prepared and ready to go, all right?
okay.
So you can go right out in the hallway. My court officer will bring the file out. He'll set you up with a lawyer and we'll go from there, okay?
I thank you.
Thank you. Either way, you're coming back in here. All right. So can I have up here, Janine Catherine Heising, 25B149516. Could I have Mark Lamar over here at the table? Could I have Devin Stempian over here at the table? Ma'am, your name?
Janine Catherine Heisey.
Good morning. You are going to plead to impeding traffic, right? Responsible or not responsible to that charge? Have a seat, guys. Have a seat right at the table there. 165 is your total. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Have a nice Christmas.
Thank you, you too.
Mark. Marks Lamar, 25W840407, your name?
Lamar Marks.
They didn't offer you anything? Or you don't want anything? You just want,
Being in traffic, but
you don't want to do that?
my low was like, if I,
Okay, listen, you don't have to convince me. I'm just telling you, if you do, that's 0 points. If you don't think you did anything wrong, no problem. Okay?
Okay.
So we're going to set this for informal. That's what you want, true?
yes,
All right, Lisa, what do you have for me here?
December 22nd at 9 o'clock.
December the 22nd at 9 o'clock. You can go down the hall and get your notice, okay? Thank you. You're all set. Go right down the end of the hall. So listen, I got this guy. I don't know if John brought you the file. He's sitting on Zoom. He's in custody. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Okay, good enough. Thanks. Okay, Stempian. Devin Stempian, 25T646754. Your name?
Devin Stempian.
I have A, B, and C. So on the A file, you're charged with expired plate. You are going to plead responsible to no proof of registration, right? Give me 1 second, please. Just be patient with me, okay? All right, and then on the second count, you're going to plead responsible to no proof of insurance, correct?
Yes.
And then on the third charge, defective equipment, they are going to dismiss that, true?
Yes.
All right. To the charge, no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible. To the charge, no proof of insurance, responsible or not responsible. And do you have insurance now?
No, see what happened was I was test driving a car out of the Tepe and I ended up getting pulled over a mile down the road. And
What was it, a used vehicle? Somebody you're buying it from a private purchaser?
yeah, and I didn't,
He didn't have insurance?
I guess not. I didn't even know
Did you go and talk to him and say, hey, I got pulled over for,
He was in the car with,
what did he say? Did he pull it out?
yeah, he told the police officers whatever was wrong with the vehicle, he's responsible for it. Because I didn't know nothing was wrong with the car. I didn't even know the line of car.
I know, but I'm asking, did that guy have insurance? Did he ever tell you? He wasn't just silent about it, was he? I mean, he wasn't.
He just said, the cops came up to the car and he said, whatever's wrong with the car, I'm responsible for it. And he said he was responsible for it. And I was like, yeah. And I asked what I did wrong.
Jeez, that's too bad.
Yeah.
You're responsible as the guy, but I'll tell you what, as the driver, but I'll cut these down to no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible. No proof of insurance, responsible or not responsible. I'll accept those pleas. I'm going to dismiss the expired plate. And I'm also going to dismiss the defective equipment. I'll charge you 65 on each case. I can't do any better than that.
Could I have a month to pay this?
Where do you work?
Me, I'm a plumber.
All kinds of work for plumbers, isn't there?
Yeah, my mom just passed away a couple
Oh,
weeks
geez,
ago.
I'm sorry.
And it kind of costs a lot of money to bury it.
I'm sorry. January 9th. How's that? If you need more time, call the court and go on Zoom and I'll be glad to give you an extension. You can either walk in here or call on or before the due date and they put you on Zoom with me. And I'll be happy to give you an extension, okay?
I appreciate it.
Have a good day, and I'm sorry about your mother. Merry Christmas to you. Okay. Stefani, Anthony Joseph Stefani. W71244. Could I have Joyce Smith seated at the table and Lila Guano, please? All right, Mr. Stefani, you have to start your video, please. State your name.
Good morning. This is Anthony Joseph Stefani. Do you hear me?
I can. How are you, Mr. Stefani?
I'm doing much better, sir. How are you?
Not too bad. You're charged with failure to pay, fines and costs, $1,040, and failure to refrain from violating a law, being convicted of public intox on November 20 through this court, offense date November 5 of 25. If you plead guilty to a violation of law, you would be subject to the maximum on this of 93 days. If you plead guilty on a technical violation for failure to pay, you could get 5 days. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You are presumed innocent. Where are you at now?
Sir, I'm at QBH, it's Quality Behavior Health. It is a rehabilitation center that I enrolled myself in.
Okay.
I
All
actually
right, that's all right. If you plead guilty here, I want you to understand you're giving up your right to a contested hearing. You're waiving the presumption of innocence. You're waiving the requirement that they prove you guilty by preponderance of the evidence. You're waiving your right to testify or remain silent. You're waiving your right to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. You understand all that?
Sir, I seen Judge Hessen, Miss Hessen on this already once.
That could be because you have a probation case in front of her. I sentenced you on this on March 18th. I gave you 32 days jail credit and report to probation, no contact with the victim, no firearms or weapons.
I did 65 consecutive days.
Right, but listen, we don't need to talk about that.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what, does he have another case going with her, Lisa?
I'm
No,
checking right now. I do not see anything open with her, no.
So I don't know what
Not a
you're
probation
talking about.
case.
This is a different case in front of me. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you plead guilty, you're giving up all your rights and we're not going to have a hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to give you a lawyer. You want that?
Yes.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for you, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna set you up with a lawyer. And then you are going to speak with the lawyer. How long are you going to be in there? You know?
I complete on Friday, the 12th. That will be the 32nd day I've done in here.
So then you're getting out, correct?
Yes.
Lisa, let's just set it for next week and he can be in person. I want you in person though, okay?
Okay,
You understand?
sir.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I'll indicate you want an attorney. I'm entering a not guilty plea and you will come in here next week or thereabouts. We're going to give you a date. So it might not be. Just give me 1 second. And
Can we do the
gonna
22nd?
Yeah.
That's your next probation day.
Yeah, that's fine.
December 22nd at 9:30.
So that's the day you'll be in here. We're just going to give him a lawyer, okay? I remember he's not got a lot of money, so he's certainly qualifies for one going forward. Personal bond, $1,000. You have to comply with all terms and conditions of probation going forward. And I will see you here 2 weeks from today on the 22nd. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I wish you well. Good luck. Have a good day.
You too.
Joyce Schmidt, 25T646934. Good morning, ma'am. Your name?
Good morning, Judge Schmidt.
All right, so you are going to plead to, let's see here, impeding traffic, right? Responsible or not responsible to that? All right, I'm going to accept your plea, dismiss the speeding. How bad's your record?
Good. It's good.
Let me see here. Yeah, you had an accident 6-7 years ago, 150. You're all set. Please accept it. Good luck. Merry Christmas to you. Lila Gordon, 25T646924. Good morning.
Morning.
Your name?
Legal board.
So who are you related to?
My father's Ken Burnham.
Oh, yeah. How are you? So you're going to plead to impeding traffic, right? All right. Okay, to that charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Your grandfather was George? I loved him. I really did. He was a great man. I had a lot of respect for him. 170, you're all set. Have a good day. Merry Christmas to you.
Beautiful.
Palazzolo, Joseph John Palazzolo, 25B149939. How you doing?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your name?
Joseph John Pelzel.
You're gonna plead to impeding, right?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
150, you're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck. Have a nice Christmas and all that. Thank you. All right. People against Stiff. Faith and Stiff. 25B149157. You want an informal? You want an informal?
Yes, sir.
You've had 3 tickets in the last 3 years. Maybe 4.
4?
Well, there was a crash which is hazardous action from 23. Let me see here. Hang on one second. Who's the department rep on Brownstown today?
You boys.
Call him in here. Why are you driving so fast?
So fast?
Well, I mean, I don't care if it's disregarding stop signs or speeds or, huh?
I have a record of driving fast, but
But you don't drive fast.
recently I've actually I've been doing what I'm doing, that's why I've been trying to complete this one since I actually didn't do this.
What's that?
I actually didn't run the stop sign.
You didn't? Okay, so that's why you want an informal.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I was gonna see if I could get you something better. But you want an informal?
Yep.
Okay, we'll set it for informal. What do you have, Lisa?
December 22nd at 9:30.
At 9:30 in the morning, okay? You can go right down the hall and get your notice. You don't, come here, come on back. Officer DuBois, come on up here, please.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Your name?
Officer Blaisdell, Brownstown Police Department.
You want us, she's got 3 tickets.
Yes, sir. I'm willing to offer impeding if it's,
If you want to plead to impeding, it's 0 points. I'm not saying you should do that if you didn't, hang on. If you didn't run the stop sign, I don't want you to do it. Hang on. Slow down. Let's slow down. I don't want you to, you're gonna have a problem with your license. You keep driving like this stuff.
I understand. I just work 60 hours a week.
I know. Well, you know what? Maybe you should.
Oh,
I don't want to. Where do you work 60 hours a week?
you serious?
Good for you. Are you sure that's what you want to do? Is plead to impeding? If you don't, fine. I could care less. I'm not trying to talk you into it. I'm not trying to talk you out of it.
That's fine.
Will you write this up again for me, officer, right now while I'm standing here?
yes, sir, I'll be right back with that.
Yeah, you could just do it right there if you want. See if you cross these out. You're gonna pay some fines though. You understand that, right, young lady?
Oh, yes.
I mean, not the 150 stuff. You gotta slow down.
I understand.
You don't want to cause accidents here or anything, right? Nice to see somebody working hard though. Huh? Besides the staff at the 33rd District Court. I'll charge impeding, responsible or not responsible. 180, please accept it. 180, go down the hall. Slow, cruise control. Jackson, Alexis Victoria Jackson, 25B149687. Could I have Rebecca Masaldo seated at the table and Emiliano Osorio? How you doing there, young lady? Your name? You're gonna plead, You know what my pet peeves are with these? You can't disregard the school.
I didn't see the school bus.
You didn't see it.
Success, there was one. It was on the other side of the road going the other direction.
There was a stop sign. You gotta be careful with those. This and using a handicap parking space without a handicap sticker are doing my pet peeves, but they're gonna give you impeding. I'll go along with it to that charge. Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
220, we'll refund the balance. Okay? Lisa, make sure you go down and speak to them down, listen to me, go down and speak to the cashier down there. Make sure we got your right address and everything. I saw that there was and you're gonna have to sign over your bond or they'll figure it out. They'll refund you $35. Emiliano Osorio, 25T646763. Your name?
Emiliano Osorio.
You're gonna plead to impeding, right? Responsible or not responsible to them?
Responsible.
Listen, no more of this texting while you're driving. I don't understand it. I know, but I see people doing this all the time. I can't believe it. It's like they enacted this law to prohibit it. Now I see more people doing it. I guess.
It wasn't texting, but
What was it doing? What were you doing?
so basically what it was
Is this gonna be long? Is this gonna be long?
No, I had my phone on my left leg and it was playing a video. I'm not watching the video, but I have it playing as if it's a podcast. So they sit there and they talk and you just listen to it, but I can see how that could be an issue.
The charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please don't do that. I see people doing that all the time. 95.
One more question. Would I be able to get a extension?
Yeah. How much do you have today?
How much do I have today?
Yeah.
Like to pay?
Yeah.
So I can pay the ticket, but I have,
You want to use this as a bank?
I'm just
kidding.
Will pay.
I got it. When do you want to pay this? Where are you going to school at?
Wayne State University.
Okay. When do you want to pay this?
Was hoping to get 60 days. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Thank you.
February 9th, okay?
Thank you.
If you need more time, call the court. We'll go on or before the due date. I'll give you an extension, or you can come in here and talk. Just don't ignore me. I hate that. Rebecca, you're all set. Merry Christmas. What are you studying?
Little supply chain, but I'm also doing LSAT prep. So
You going to law school?
we'll see.
You're not going to run against me, are you?
What's that?
You're not going to run against me, are you?
Not run against you. You're the longest standing, aren't you? I read up on you a little bit. I know you've been on the.
I can't run again. I'm just teasing you. It's a great, huh?
Are you sure you can't run again?
I can't. They won't let me. Not after 70. You can't. Good luck. It's a great profession. I hope you do it. You too. Rebecca Masalgo, 25T646969. Good morning. Your name? How you doing, Ms. Masalgo? Nice to see somebody smiling. You're going to plead to impeding, right? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? Please accepted, 150. You're all set. Have a nice Christmas. Thank you. All right, Revere, Antonio Trevon Revere, 25 W838674. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Antonio Rivera.
What? DeSantis and Little seated up here, please. All right, I placed you on probation. The charge was operating while impaired. That was on October 15th. We're here on a violation, which only 6 weeks after. They claim that you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs. They claim that you had positive results for THC. That is punishable by up to 5 days jail. That would be your first technical violation. You could get 5 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense. Would you like one? To the charge that you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs, testing positive on a chemical test on November 11 of 25. How do you plead?
Yes.
Were you positive for alcohol on that date?
No.
I'm sorry, for controlled substances, rather.
Yes.
And you had smoked marijuana, say, within the week, 1 week of November 21, say, between.
I didn't smoke. It was a Kool-Aid.
You ingested marijuana,
Yeah.
correct? You consumed marijuana, right? Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accept it to that charge. I find it to be an accurate plea. I'll note that you waived your right to a lawyer. I'm going to ask you to have a seat. I'm going to go on to a couple others, and then we are going to get Emily in here. You can tell her 5 minutes. Mr. Gate, which case do you have, sir?
I have Mr.
Threatening custody. Good.
Kish.
Are we ready on that? Are they out there? Do we have the file?
Yep.
Okay. People against Stephen Michael Kish III. 4T 718 748 25T 644 746 25T 644 750 25B147 All right, counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge. Hasn't get turned out from Mr. Kish.
Mr. Kish, your name?
Stephen Kish.
And Sergeant, I'm sorry, Detective, your name?
Detective Sergeant Mark Driscoll, Trent Police.
I have a fare to pay on 746, he owes 309. I have a fare to pay on 750, he owes 213. On 835, he owes 213. And then I have, I don't know what.
He owes 307 when we already seen him. 507, I apologize. 570. I put that spring back on. 570.
The probation issue that,
Yes.
well, this is Judge, wait a minute. Yeah, that's Judge Hesson's. Lisa, I don't know what he's, oh, here it is, January 29 to 25. He's absconded since then. Yes. Not good, Mr. Kish. Not good at all.
No, I can, if you give me a minute, I can explain. I wanted to turn myself in, but when all this happened.
Oh,
Stop talking.
Judge.
Yeah.
This is a Judge Hessen case. I'm not sure why it went in there.
I'm just gonna go ahead and arraign him and see what happens. And if he pleads, I'll send it over there. If he doesn't, I'll set it for hearing. Let's do this. Well, because I got the other three, I guess, are mine, I think. I think that's why they did that. So that's okay. So we got a failure to attend scheduled probation visit on January 28th. We got a failure to pay fines and costs as ordered balance 570, failure to register and attend the rights and responsibilities program. How is he going to proceed on those? Is that what you want to do, sir, is plead guilty to those?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty here, you've absconded. You could get 87 more days, it looks like. It looks like she gave you credit for 3, so you could get 87 more days. Talk to me, not to him. Hey, come on. What are you talking to the detective for?
No, it was just a quick question.
What? I'm talking to you. Ask me the question. Ask me your question. What's your question?
I didn't understand what you were saying from what the attorney told me earlier, so it just threw me off a little bit.
Okay. Well, then let me start over. You have 3 charges. Judge Hessen placed you on probation for 12 months. And the 3 violations are: number 1, failure to attend your scheduled probation visit on January the 28th of 25. That's count 1. Count 2, failure to pay fines and costs as ordered, balance owing 570. Count 3, failure to register and attend the rights and responsibilities program. So do you understand all of those charges here now?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, since you absconded and haven't been here for 10 months, you could be incarcerated for the maximum, which is 90 days, less any credit for time served that you might have. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty by a preponderance of the evidence. You have the right to a hearing. At a hearing, you have the right to question their witnesses, bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, to testify or remain silent. If you remain silent, that silence would not be held against you. If you plead guilty, You're giving up all those rights and we're not going to have a hearing and you're waiving your right to a contested hearing of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Now, he's going to plead guilty, sir.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
I've spoken to Mr. Kish. He did say that he was going through a number of personal issues, Judge, he was not at that residence. He was not getting the notices to appear. There was also some financial consideration.
All right, let's talk about that later. The count one that you failed to attend your scheduled probation visit on January 28 of 25. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Is the count two, you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered? How do you plead?
Guilty.
Count three, that you failed to register for and attend the rights and responsibilities program. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to pay your fines and costs as ordered?
Excuse me, what was that?
Did you fail to pay your fines and costs as ordered?
Yes.
Did you fail to appear for your probation visit on January 28, 25?
Yes.
Did you fail to register for and attend the rights and responsibilities program?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
I'm going to accept your plea to those three counts. I find it's been made voluntarily and understandingly. They're accurate. The pleas are accepted. Now he's got failures to pay in front of me on 47835 213. Is he going to plead guilty to these as well? You understand you plead guilty to these charges, that you could be incarcerated 1 day for every $10 owed?
Yes.
And you understand you have the right to a hearing?
Yes.
All right, on 147, and you understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up your right to a hearing, just like I advised you on the other case.
Yes.
All right, to the charge, failure to pay 213 on file number ending in 835. How do you plead?
Nah.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, sir. You got to keep your voice up.
Guilty.
Is to failure to pay 309 on file 25T644746. How do you plead?
Guilty. Sure.
And as to failure to pay 213 on the files ending in 750, how do you plead to that?
Guilty.
Did you fail to pay that?
Excuse me?
Did you fail to pay on all these files?
Yes.
Anybody force you to
some.
plead? Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Pleas are accepted. All right, so where's he been?
Yeah, like I said, he was having a number of personal issues with his girlfriend at the time.
His girlfriend.
He was out of that property. He was not getting the notices from the court. He was also had some other financial considerations, Judge. He did advise me that he was planning on turning himself in. However,
they caught him on the way here. He was driving here today.
Not to hear, Judge, but
No, sir. I wanted to turn myself in this weekend, on Friday when I got paid, but I was on my way home from work last night and I got pulled over for going a little over the speed limit, and then they got me.
Times I've heard I was going to turn myself in. You know how many times
No, I wanted to.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you were waiting.
It's better to do it myself than you guys catch me. So I'm not lying to you.
Judge,
You can go in my phone and go back from mine and my boss's text messages, me telling them I want to go this day and turn myself in. There's no reason to lie to you to make myself look better. It's what I wanted to do, and that's what I wanted to do.
You were supposed to be here January 28th for your probation.
I know.
That's 11 months ago.
I didn't have the paperwork. Mother to my child. I left her my house.
Mr. Kidd, Judge, he's informed me he's able to pay fines and costs on all the outstanding balances
right now.
Today, And he also asked the court for an opportunity to allow him to register to complete the.
I'm not gonna take that case. You're telling me you have enough money to pay 309 plus 213 is 522 plus 213 is 735. You have all that to pay?
And all I have to pay is $735.
I didn't ask you that. No, that is not what I said. You have 3 civil infractions in front of me. You owe $735 on these tickets. You're telling me you have all that on your person, able to pay with a credit card or what have you?
It's not on my person. I would have to have them come up here and pay it.
Somebody, a third party, should post that one.
And you're sure they're going to be able to come up here and pay that?
Yes, sir.
Who's going to come up and pay that for you?
Either my girlfriend or my boss.
Why don't you get them to pay it before you were picked up?
Well, it's not on them, that's on me.
I didn't say it was on them. Lisa, I'm going to cut these down just a little bit. On 7835, he's going to pay 200 or serve 20 days. All these will run concurrent. On 644750, I'm going to cut it down to 200 or serve 20 days. Wait, what day were you picked up?
Yesterday night at like 6. I got up. It's like 6, 7 o'clock around there.
All right, well, I'm taking that into account. And then you pay 300 or serve 30 days on the other one. So you're going to have to pay $700. That will secure those cases. They're going to all run concurrent. On the other charge, I don't know if Judge Hessen wants to sentence today or if she wants me to set that, Lisa. Do you want to ask Heather or Judge Hessen or somebody? I could send the file down there and she could sentence on this other case if you want, or I can just schedule it sometime next week or what have you, but I'd have to set a bond on that too.
We can send it over there. I'll let them know.
Okay, so that's what I'll do. You're gonna, am I to tell these guys to wait on line, Lisa, or?
No, go ahead and log in over there. I'll let them know the file's coming.
Okay, do that if you would. And then you, in the meantime, let him call his girlfriend or boss or whoever. And then if, assuming he's released on the other case in front of Judge Hessen, he'll be out of there quicker. With his 700.
Yep, Judge, we'll give him a phone call. I'll wait for Judge Hessen's courtroom to contact us.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thanks, Judge. Yep,
All right,
you too.
which one do you have?
That was it.
That's it?
That's it. I've got a couple more Judge Hessens.
Which one do you have?
Well,
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Gates.
yeah.
Caldwell, Patrick Henry Caldwell, 25B1491608.
Good morning, Mr. Caldwell. This is Mr. Stato's matter. He's pleading guilty to the violations.
Okay, would you call over to Pam or Emily or here? I'll call Emily.
Hello?
Hey, Emily, I'm on record here with Mr. Caldwell, Patrick Caldwell. Can you come on in, please?
Yep, I have one in my office. I'll be in a second.
Thank you. Okay, your name, sir?
Patrick Henry Caldwell.
I think I asked for your appearance, counsel, but if I did.
Sure, what makes this?
All right, so he's going to plead guilty to all counts, correct?
There's 2 counts, right? Did I miss anything?
Yes, there's 2 counts.
Yes.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here, I want you to understand that would be 2 technical violations. You could get 10 days. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
I did.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that? Is the count 1 that you failed to attend AANA once a week? How do you plead? Did you fail to attend and provide proof of attending AA once a week until an outpatient treatment? Did you fail to provide?
Yes.
Is the count 2 to the charge you failed to attend and complete outpatient treatment? How do you plead? Did you fail to attend and complete outpatient treatment? What?
Yeah. Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay, slow down. Am I going to, if I'm going to,
Just,
He's very nervous.
I'm just
relax.
got a lot of things going on, so.
Just let's slow down.
Stay focused.
Let's just slow down. Did you fail to provide proof of attending AA once a week of attendance until you were in outpatient treatment?
I did.
Did you fail to provide proof of attending and completing outpatient treatment? Just keep your voice up for me.
I did.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No,
All right. I'm accepting your plea to both counts. I find the plea's been made voluntarily and understandingly. Pleas are accepted. Do you have another one in here?
That's all.
She's got the case. She's got somebody in her office, so I'm going to wait for her to come in. So if you two will have a seat, I would appreciate it. And I'm going to need Emily Ann Revere too. Emily Ann Revere too. James Little. So maybe you can call Pam John 245. Tell her I need Emily Ann Revere too when she's available.
Oh,
Your name?
James Little.
All right.
Here.
All right, so you're going to plead responsible to expired plate that you provided proof today, right?
Yes.
To the charge of expired plate, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, so you're about 6 weeks over, right? I'll accept the plea, $90. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Merry Christmas to you. Gino DeSantis, Dominic Anthony DeSantis, 25F245-134, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Gino DeSantis.
Good morning. You're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct? To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'll accept the plea. I'll dismiss the speeding charge. Conviction. All right, you gotta be careful though, okay?
Absolutely.
160.
I was going to request some time.
How much time do you need?
At least a month or two.
Where do you work?
I just lost my job at Jets Pizza. I was working there.
I'll give you until January 15th. If you need more time, you come back and talk to me, okay? I don't have a problem. You can either Zoom in by calling the court saying I need to Zoom in, or you can come in here on or before due date. I'll give you an extension, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Patrick Henry Caldwell, file number 25 B1491608. All right, Mr. Sino, your name?
Emily Casino.
Sir, your name again?
Patrick Henry Caldwell.
Mr. Haynes? He's pled guilty to both counts. I sentenced him back on September 24th. What would you like to say?
Judge, he did have some personal issues in between sentencing in September and when he was supposed to comply with these things. He had started AA meetings and then he lapsed to not going to them. He has gotten himself enrolled. I just scanned the documentation was to see us. So he's enrolled in counseling now. And he's attended 2 12-step meetings since this violation occurred, I think November 29th and December 6th. His next appointment for his counseling is on Wednesday. So while he pled guilty, I think at this point he isn't fine.
Mr. Sino?
Yes, he just handed me the documentation. It looks like he had his intake on November 20th of 25. But at the time when I issued the violation on the 21st, I didn't have it. I had given him until Friday to get it approved, and he didn't. So I don't.
And one of the things Mr. Caldwell and I discussed is while he's doing this, to stay in contact with Ms. Tessino on whether things are good or bad, and just keep her updated on his progress. We want to make sure before he leaves, he's got her phone number and email.
Mr. Caldwell, is there anything that you would like to say?
Yeah, I apologize. I did have her number. It wasn't in my binder, and I did drop some papers, so I must have lost the number. I apologize.
Where are you treating at?
I am treating at, in Melvindale.
Where?
It's,
The corrections and wellness, but
Have you heard of that?
I have not, but it looks legit.
can I say something?
Yeah, sure.
So, I tried calling, Hero, did I say it right?
Yeah.
Higera.
Okay.
So when I called them, they said they were gonna call me back. So when I called them back the next day, they said they did call me 3 times. But it was, and I said, I never got the message. They said it must have been spam. I said, I don't have spam. Spam's on my phone and it's blocked. So when I called her back, her name is Tina. She told me that if I had my insurance card, if I had insurance, call them. So I called her back on my insurance card and I got a hold of somebody and they gave me some information. So I just started calling around. I called around to like 4 places. None of them answered the phone. The 5th one answered the phone was the one in Melbourne. As soon as they answered is when I went.
Okay.
Sorry. Well,
It's all right. You just got to do things you're supposed to do when you're supposed to do them. You pay additional costs of 50, comply with all terms, complete outpatient, serve 8 hours of community service. I'm going to give you all the way until January 31 to complete your community service, but make sure you get it done, okay? So you owe $50. Can you pay that today?
yes.
You pay that today, you do your community service and comply with all other terms. So in other words, you have to do your outpatient. I expect you to be going every week there. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. And the community service is.
I'll get you set up to meet in the lobby. Yeah,
Okay?
yeah, we can make that.
Good luck, Mr. Caldwell.
I will meet you in the lobby.
Thank you. Antonio Revere, 25W838674. It's never, Mr. Revere, your name? Before we go on, I'll remind you have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to give you one if you want one. Would you like a lawyer?
No.
So he pled the fair to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs, testing positive for THC, and that's where we are. Sir, what would you like to tell me? Why were you using that?
It wasn't intentional to use it, but I did know that I did. I talked to Emily about it when I zoomed you for extension on my pay. I knew at that time, but I didn't tell you. I just tried to beat it.
He was very honest and forthcoming with me too. You know, I think he's new to probation. He hasn't gotten his substance abuse program yet, so I'm hoping that will.
You got to get going, okay? Get in there.
Yes, Your Honor. I talked to them. I'm supposed to call Thursday for my screening. I did the paperwork before that.
I'm going to give you until January 20 of 26 to complete 8 hours of community service, and you're going to pay additional costs of 50. It's probably too late. I don't like it. You were only in here about a month before you violated. Not good. Can you pay the 50 today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And then you serve the community service by then. Wish you well. Good luck.
I'm sorry, did you know what?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you. Merry Christmas. Emily, I'm going to need you on God, or no, I'm going to need, Emily, can you send in Emily on Godfrey, please? No, I mean, Jessica, sorry. Gurmeet Singh, 25W840582. Oh, defendant failed to appear, default judgment centered. All right, Samig Wheatley, 25W840706, defendant failed to appear. Responsible is charged by default. Casey Griffer. They're going to move. Is Casey Griffer here?
Yeah.
Come on up here. 25T646996. Sorry about that.
Good, sir.
Your name?
Casey Griffor.
You came in here dressed up and everything.
I always do, sir.
Well, that's good. Nice to see. All right, so they're going to dismiss it says you fixed the headlamp, brake lamp.
Yes,
So I'll just make a note, defendant compliant, case dismissed. And you are all set. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Thank you. Bye now. All right. Maria Suda, 25T647-114. Mr. Godfrey, come on up here and have a seat at the table, my right, your left. Man, come on up to the podium and tell me your name if you would, please.
Maria Suda.
How you doing today? Good. You're going to plead the impeding?
Yes.
All right. To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Fines cost $150. Please accept it. Original charge dismissed. Have a nice Christmas. Thank you. Jamie Donnelly, 25T647-078. All right. Your name, ma'am? You're going to plead impeding, true? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? Please accept it. Original charge dismissed. $150. You're all set. Good luck. Same to you. Thank you. All right. People against Richard J. Godfrey, 25F244515. Mr. Godfrey, how you doing? Your name?
I'm good. How are you, Your Honor?
Good. Your name?
Godfrey.
Yeah. Your name?
Hold on.
So I ordered you to obtain a SoberLink November 3. I didn't give an end date. You were compliant on the device, been submitting the urine testing twice monthly as originally ordered, all testing negative. So we're just going to put on record, right, that defendant no longer required to have a SoberLink. Okay? So defendant, is that all I needed to do?
That was all that you wanted to do.
No longer required to have a SoberLink. You doing okay?
I'm doing good. 120 something days.
Fantastic. That's great. I'm glad to.
Going to AA. I'm volunteering.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. That's fantastic.
Well, I did the community service at the animal shelter, and I've been going back there every week since.
Nice. Good.
Gives me something to do being retired.
Right. We all need something to do. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Ms. Down. Sean Joseph Spackler, 25T647-105. Could I have Andrea Lyon, Jarrett Hartsuff, and Devin Turner seated at the tables up here? Sir, your name?
Sean Joseph Spackler.
You are going to plead to impeding, true?
Correct.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right. Please accepted. 150 is your total. And you are all set right down the end of the hall. Have a nice Christmas. Andrea Lyon, file 25T647-071. How you doing?
Good morning.
Your name?
Andrea Lyon.
You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible to that? Okay, I'm going to accept your plea. 150. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah. How much time do you need?
30 days. Actually.
Sure. I'll make it. You're working though, right?
Yes.
Where do you work?
I work for Trinity Health.
Okay. I'm going to make it on the 15th of January. Okay.
Thank you so much.
And if you need more time, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom or you can walk in here. 150 is your total. Have a great day. Good luck. Thank you. You too. Jarrett Hartsuff, 25T646-901. Responsible is charged by default. He failed to appear. People against Devin Richard Turner. You're going into lockup. We don't want you to go into lockups. What are you going into lockup for? Have a good day. We'll traumatize you. You go back there. Devin Richard Turner. Is he here? No. 25F245022. He's responsible as charged by default. And how about Nathaniel Johnson? Is he here?
Yep, right here, Your Honor.
This is 25T647-112. How you doing?
Do not know you.
Your name?
Nathaniel Johnson.
You're gonna plead to impeding, right? Responsible or not responsible to that? Please accepted 150. You are all set.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Merry Christmas. What are you guys here on? Do we know what these guys are hearing? Your last name is Pugh?
Yes.
P-E-W?
P-U-G-H.
Pugh. Okay, what are you here for?
Probation violation, I believe.
Do you have it, John? Did you check in?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How about you, sir? What's your name? Oh, yeah. Mr. Ford. How long you been sitting here?
Long time.
Why don't you check in with him?
Well, they did, first when we just go have a seat in here, I didn't know she was.
My fault. I don't remember, Mr. Ford. Did I appoint you a lawyer or not? Okay. Just give us 1 second. Actually, you know what? I hate to do this, guys, but we need to take a little recess. I'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. Stay seated, please. That's just math.
So now it says stay seated. Do you want to stay in here?
Good morning. You by yourself? Okay. Give me just a second while this loads up. All right, so are you Aiden Lee Dickinson?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Dickinson, this is your initial appearance. In cause number 25, DCCR 1480, you are charged with engaging in organized criminal activity, a state jail felony from September 28th of 2025. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer? So what I'm going to do, since you've made bond, is expect you to try to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to reset your case about 30 days to give you some time to see if you can get someone hired. If you get someone hired before the next court date, just bring the reset notice that you get today to that lawyer and they'll tell you what to do. If you're unable to hire someone before the next court date, then I'm ordering that you visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of the lawyers that you've talked to so I know you're trying, and then we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following the court order and you would go back to jail. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, if you step right here in front of the clerk, she'll give you your reset notice. This is moving slow. That's what I was just complaining about. It had an update over the weekend. Don't you see it wants to slow everything down? I know. You would think it would make it faster. Right. Michael Garrett. It's not working. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you Michael Garrett?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Garrett, this is your initial appearance in cause number 25, DCCR 1232. You're charged with a 3rd-degree felony offense of assault, family violence by impeding breath or circulation from June 17th of 2025. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer? So the same thing, Mr. Garrett, I'm going to expect that you try to hire a lawyer, reset your case for about 30 days and give you some time to do that. If you get someone hired before the next court date, then just bring the reset notice that you get today to that lawyer. They'll tell you what to do. If you're unable to hire someone before the next court date, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of the lawyers that you've talked to, so I know you're trying, and then we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following that court order, and you would go back to jail. Do you understand?
Yes.
Also, as a condition of your bond, did they make it a condition that you have no contact with Michael Garrett Jr.? Okay, I want to make sure you understand that if you violate that condition of your bond would be raised and you would be back in jail as well. Do you understand that? All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you your reset.
That next one thing I'm not too much is reset. I don't know if it's.
Okay.
Or not, but it is.
It is. Daniel Martinez.
He hired Patrick.
Okay, don't worry about that then. Bart Thibodeau. Good morning, sir. You're Bart Thibodeau. And Mr. Thibodeau, did you get someone hired?
No, I got the check stuff that you requested.
Did you talk to some attorneys as well?
About to talk to 10 of them.
You get paid every week? I don't think you're going to qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, Mr. Thibodeau.
You want $10,000, $4,000 down. I mean, it's nothing that's gonna happen quick. I mean,
Well, have you started saving up for it?
I've been playing catch up and paying my light bills and my house notes and everything. Truck notes, I was behind. And play catch up.
Well, you're going to have to hire an attorney. You're $32 an hour, 40 hours a week, every week. That's not going to qualify under the law for, here you go, for a court-appointed lawyer. And so I'm going to reset your case one more time. I need you to talk to some others. I need you to be saving some money. Give me some proof. No, I don't do that for anybody. But if you show me who you've talked to or who you're trying to save up for, if you've made a payment, bring me a receipt. If you're making payments to someone, something to show me that who you're planning on hiring and what you're doing towards that. All right, step in front of the clerk. Daryl Albritton.
Thank you for bringing it.
Mr. Albritton, you've been here before. Why are you wearing sweatpants? You thought sweatpants was good to wear to felony court? You need to dress nicer when you're coming to felony court and pull them up as well. Did you get a lawyer hired?
I got laid off, but I'm back. You know, I just got my job back.
From where?
It's you were moving too slow.
When did you get laid off?
Last month.
So you've been coming here since July. Who'd you talk to lawyer wise? Where are these people?
Well, it's someone me in Houston, and someone in Middleton. They come all the way down here though.
So you got laid off when?
They got laid off last month.
Okay, so, but you've had all these months before that I've been giving you time to get someone hired.
Yes, ma'am.
This is your last reset. Figure it out, get someone hired before the next court date. Talk to some more attorneys or pick the one that you're gonna go with, start making some payments, do something, okay? Step in front of the clerk. Oh, it's too early for that. I just did the, the sound. No, for me, I did the. John Gray. Good morning. Are you John Gray? And Mr. Gray, this is your initial appearance in cause number 25 DCCR 1396. You're charged with the third-degree felony offense of impersonating a public servant from July 14th of 2025. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer?
No, ma'am. I did talk to Marvin Lewis.
So, and Mr. Lewis was appointed while you were in custody, and he is technically your attorney, but since you bonded out, I expect you to hire someone, anyone. So I'm going to reset your case about 30 days to give you some time to do that. If you get someone hired before the next court date, just bring the reset notice that you get today to that lawyer, and they'll tell you what to do. If you're unable to hire someone before the next court date, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of the lawyers you've talked to so I know you're trying, and then we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following the court order, and you would go back to jail. Do you understand? All right, if you'll step right here in front of the clerk, she'll give you a reset.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Tresor Harris.
Where'd you go? Thank you.
Good morning. How do you say your name? Treasure Harris. And Ms. Harris, this is your initial appearance in cause number 24, DCCR 1482. You're charged with the third-degree felony offense of unlawful carrying a weapon on a prohibited place from March 28th of 2024. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer?
Then I gave me one, but he never contacted me after my last court date. And I contacted him, but I done.
Right. So once you bond out of jail, what I'll do is it's up to you to call and make an appointment with your attorney. But now that you've bonded out, I expect you to try to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to reset your case about 30 days or so, a little more, to give you some time to try to hire someone. If you get someone hired before the next court date, just bring the reset notice that you get today to that lawyer, and they'll tell you what to do. If you're unable to hire someone before the next court date, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of the lawyers that you've talked to so I know you're trying, and then we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following the court order, and you would go back to jail. Do you understand? All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you a reset notice. Caleb Jubert.
Thank you.
Good morning. Are you Caleb Jubert? And Mr. Jubert, this is your initial appearance in cause number 25 DCCR 1130. You're charged with a state jail felony offense of unauthorized use of a vehicle from July 3rd of 2025. And in cause number 25 DCCR 1131, you're charged with the third-degree felony offense of evading arrest or detention with the use of a vehicle from July 3rd of 2025. Since you've made bond in your cases, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer? How old are you? 17? Are you in school or are you not in school? No? Why aren't you? Did you graduate? Why aren't you in school? You just stopped going? So are you working? Well, you're about to be working. If you're not in school, then you need to get a job. And so between now and that next court date, I'm ordering you to find a job. You need to bring, if you find a job, bring proof that you've gotten that job, pay stub or something from them if you haven't received a pay stub yet. Or if you haven't found a job, you need to bring me proof that you have applied to at least 5 jobs a week, at least. And then in the meantime, I also want you to start talking to lawyers to say, once you get some money, to see who you can hire. The other side of that is if you re-enroll in school or go back to school, bring me proof of that, and then we'll discuss your options. But you're either going to be in school or you're going to be working and making some money. You understand? All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you a reset notice. Jason Weinberg. Good morning. Are you Jason Weinberg? And Mr. Weinberg, this is your initial appearance in cause number 25, DCCR 1479. You're charged with the state jail felony offense of engaging in organized criminal activity, and that's from September 28th of 2025. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer? So you are probably co-defendants with Aiden that was already here. So he's probably already gone, but I want to make sure if you, if it hasn't already been told when you were bonded out, that you two, are there any others that are charged with this? There are. What are all their names? Okay, so y'all are to have, I'm ordering you now to have absolutely no contact, no communication with any of the other guys charged in this offense. And if they don't already know that, they're going to know that as well. And if you'll make that a bond condition on the first one as well, Aiden Dickinson, he's the first one on the docket, to have no contact with all of them. And so, are you working?
Yes.
You are? All right. So what I'm going to do then is reset your case to give you some time to try to hire a lawyer. If you get someone hired before the next court date, bring the reset notice that you get to that lawyer. They'll tell you what to do.
Yes.
If you're unable to hire someone before that next court date, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts, have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of the lawyers that you talked to so I know you're trying, and then we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following the court order, and you would go back to jail. Do you understand? All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you your reset notice. Tiffany Elair. Good morning, you're Tiffany Elair. And Ms. Elair, did you get someone hired? I'm sorry, speak up, please.
Because he's gonna give me a bad for as well, but I haven't received the.
Can y'all hold it down a little, please?
I haven't received the check yet from the 2 hours that I put in to get my.
Okay, and you had told me that you were waiting on that last time. Okay, so I'll reset your case one more time. If you'll just make a note so I recall that she's waiting on her retirement in Texas TRS. Step in front of the clerk, she'll give you a reset notice. Yes, ma'am. Jalen Eli. Good morning, you're Jalen Eli?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Eli, did you get someone hired?
No, man, I'm still saving up for it. I just got a job. I got a training at 12 o'clock and one at 4 o'clock today.
Where-
The port.
Okay.
Yeah, the Port of Beaumont.
Here in Beaumont?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and who are you planning on hiring?
Brown.
Tom Brock? Oh, Mr. Burbank. All right, so if you'll just make a note, I'm going to reset your case to give you some time. When do you actually start? You train today and then you get started?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, he's looking at Mr. Burbank and just got a job. If you'll make that notation, if you'll step in front of the clerk, try to see if you can make some payments on him. If not, bring me at least a pay stub when you come back so I know that you've just gotten started, and then we'll talk about it. Okay? John Roy.
That's reset, Judge. I'm
Okay.
Power of attorney.
Thank you. Rakeem Allen. Rakeem Allen. He's in custody. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Corbin Rayleigh. Yep, here's another one. Good morning, you're Corbin Rayleigh.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Rayleigh, this is your initial appearance in cause number 25, DCCR 1482. You're charged with the state jail felony offense of engaging in organized criminal activity from September 28th of 2025. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer?
No, ma'am.
All right, so you've heard what I've talked about to everybody else. I'm going to reset your case. And are you in school?
No, I'm 20.
Huh?
I'm 20. I'm not in school.
You're not in college or anything. All right, are you working?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to reset your case to give you an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer. If you get someone hired before the next court date, just bring the reset notice that you get today and they'll tell you what to do. If you're unable to hire someone before the next court date, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of the lawyers that you've talked to so I know you're trying and we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following the court order and you would go back to jail. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, as a condition of your bond, you are to have absolutely no contact, communication at all with the co-defendants in this case. That is, let's see, Aiden Dickinson. Who's the other one? Jason Weinberg. And then there's one more, I guess, that's not on the docket today. What's the other one's name?
Jaden Chandler.
Jaden Chandler. All right. That means in person, but that also means through any other means. No Snapchatting and DMing and anything, whatever social media that I don't even know exists. Do you understand? If any of y'all do that and have any contact with each other or with the complaining witness in this case, then you run the risk of me raising your bond and you'll go back to jail. Any questions? Step in front of the clerk. She'll give you a reset notice. Kyle Whittington. Good morning, you're Kyle Whittington. Mr. Whittington, did you get an attorney hired?
I talked to Ryan Gertz, talked to Scott Rennick, and I talked to Eric Benevum, Bergwijn. But I'm still, just got my job, so I'm still building up money to get to it. I am gonna hire an attorney, but
Okay.
I just need a little more time.
Okay, thank you for talking to those attorneys. I'll give you another reset to give you some time to try to get someone at least a down payment made. If you do get somebody hired, again, just bring that reset notice to them. If it's not going to work out with any of them, then talk to 3 others. Bring me those names as well.
No, they're looking to hire one.
All right, thank you, sir. Step in front of the clerk. Is Precious Eaglin here? Precious Eaglin, if you call the name, please, and we're going to need a drug test. Is this how she gave this to me? Usually there's an order, and never mind. Nope. Mr. Price?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Eaglin, come up, please, ma'am. You could come up, Mr. Price. Ms. Eaglin, I'm going to have you tested this morning before we go forward. If you'll just have a seat in the jury box, please. Let's see, I've got Charles Falgu, Mr. Price. Charles Falgu, it's a expunction. Is Charles Falgu here? Charles Falgu.
Charles Falgu. No response, Your Honor?
So Mr. Falgu filed a petition for expunction of several offenses at this, Mr. Price, I see you're unopposed to all except one of those. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And the one, excuse me, that has an issue is M122679. And that resulted in a final conviction, correct?
Well, and I'm actually looking at, he filed, the filing wasn't perfectly clear, Your Honor, to me. But it seemed like he filed and then came back and filed an amended petition. And I thought he got rid of the one case where he had the criminal filing in it.
Okay.
I thought he got rid of the criminal filing. I'll have Sandra come up and remind me.
So when you say the criminal filing, that cause number?
The conviction filing.
The conviction.
Right. The one that he didn't change is the one I thought we're going to address. He had also included I think it was an investigation by the Belmont Police Department. I don't know, because there is no criminal file and there was no arrest records. And so he was asking to expunge that. And that was
But
yeah.
so the one that's the theft by check that you have an opposition to, is that not a class B, a class C? I thought it
Theft
was.
by check?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was a straight up misdemeanor, Your Honor. I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, theft by check, okay. Well, no, but see, that theft by check charge is the one that he was never arrested for. There's no arrest for it. That he's got if you look at it, it's cause number B05-2.
I'm looking at your response and talking about cause number M122679 right now.
Okay.
So with regard to that, in your response, it's a theft by check. And I guess my question is, in that one, was it a class B or C?
Your Honor, which cause number are you looking at?
I'm looking, I don't know, I'm looking at your response.
No, what's the cause number?
M,
No, the top of the case.
I'm looking at your response. I don't know what cause number. It says request for expunction of cause number M. It's number 15 in your response. Roman numeral 15.
All right, let me look at this. I'm sorry, Your Honor, May I look at the response, Your Honor, that I filed? I don't have that in my folder.
Well, and here's the thing, if he's not gonna show up, I'm not gonna sit here and try to figure it out for y'all.
Yeah. He filed an amended petition, Your Honor, and in that one, we had no objection to it because he removed the one we objected to. That misdemeanor case that you just cited, the M122679.
Right.
He removed that case from his amended petition.
So I have an amended order granting expunction of criminal records that in my file. So is there not
That
any?
one's correct.
So there's no objection to me signing this?
No objection to those. Right, there is a cause number on the expunction, cause number 2098. There is a cause number 2098, 25 DCCP 2098. That one we did object to, and I didn't know whether we were having a hearing on that. Okay, that's the one. Okay. And that one we objected to that was the one where it goes to the arrest record. It's excuse me, I said arrest record. That one goes to the investigation record. That was the one we objected to.
So what I just handed you.
Here's this one goes to the.
What did I just hand you?
This one right here. This is the filed one.
But that's the original answer we got.
That one did have it. Right, we filed an amended one to that one, where we withdrew it because he withdrew his.
I'm about to lose my mind.
2096, Your Honor, we would just request that the court sign that order, and 2098 is the one with the cause numbers on the top.
I don't see any amended response of yours. That's just not my file, so I apologize, I guess, for that. And it would be in 25 DCCV 2096. There is no objection to the amended order granting expunction of criminal records, correct?
Your Honor.
I don't know that I even see a place to sign this. What's today? That's one, just keep it separate. And so then in 25 DCCV 2098, I don't know what to ask. Nope. I just needed that. I don't have a response. The second response in that one that they filed, the order was just, everything's just in it. I need it anyway.
Oh, no, 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 I'll do it.
So 2098, there's one response, or is there more than one response from you guys?
I believe there's one response.
One response.
Yes.
And you are objecting because
He was not arrested.
so there was no arrest, it was just an investigation. This is the one that was just an investigation?
Yes, Your Honor.
My guess is it must be showing up somewhere though for him to be able to, for it to be causing issues. What was the arrest for? Theft?
He didn't get arrested.
I mean, what was the charge? I guess
Uh,
an incident, was it theft? Let me see, where's his petition? So when he wrote that cause number, that BO, is that just a Beaumont number?
that's the best I could speculate, Your Honor.
Case number BO5. I mean,
And I don't know how he would even be able to locate that number. Those investigation records are not even available for the Public Information Act. If it's a criminal investigation that does not result in a charge, those are not available for the public. So I don't know how that one, I don't know how well, I guess he was investigated by it. Maybe they gave him something.
maybe so.
I don't know how he had the information.
All right, then I'll deny the petition for expunction and cause number 25 DCCV 2098. And I need a, if you'll make a notation, I need an order denying on this one, please, ma'am. This can just go back. I signed this one too, that's why I tabbed that for her, that's a signature. That one I need a denial.
Okay. And she said it was in there, it just wasn't like that.
Okay. And then I've got 25 DCCV 2044. Mr. Lewis? Is Marvin in DC?
He was here a little bit ago, Your Honor.
All right, let me hold this one for just a second. If you'll just get my attention as soon as Mr. Lewis comes back in, I'll take care of that one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where's Sonny's? Okay, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do a police citation.
Okay, perfect. Just hold that.
And you have a dismissal from Reagan.
Uh-huh.
In my note, this is the way that she must have left.
Please turn off all cell phones, all electronic devices.
If your cell phone goes off after this moment, it's going to be taken by the bailiff and you will not get it back until the end of docket. Turn them off or put them on silent or take them out to your car if you don't know how to do that.
How to turn off everybody access our computer. It's like a Bluetooth thing.
Oh, what made you think of that? That would
Because it
be,
was on my phone. I just saw it pop up.
oh. So, Ms. Rinaldi's.
She was here. If she comes back, can I tell her she can go? You'll sign the dismissal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is her client, wait, is it Benur?
No. It's shredded.
That one's there.
Okay, so you don't have it.
Hold on, I have another one. Maybe it's hers. Hold on.
It is, Jamal Foster.
Yeah, is Jamal Fontenot here? Mr. Fontenot, I'm signing a dismissal in your case right now. Ms. Rinaldi, I think already knows you're free to go, sir. We're waiting on Marvin has one more.
But you don't need anything from the county.
No. All right.
Do you know the other chaos I have or no?
Yeah, sure. Why not? What you got?
Ryan Gertz is in trial in Montgomery County
I
today.
figured, okay.
So I don't know if his people are here or not, but he is not coming.
And nobody's coming to,
Apparently not.
Yeah.
It was very, my knowledge of it was.
is Jaron Crane here? Jaron Crane. What about Larry Fletcher? Mr. Fletcher, Mr. Gertz is in trial in Montgomery County and not going to be here, so I'm going to reset your case. You're free to go. Stay in touch with his office. He'll tell you when to be back, okay? Yes, sir. And then Ryan Rogers. So if you'll call the name Jaron Crane and Ryan Rogers, and if either of them are, let me know if they're not here, but if they're here, just tell them Mr. Gertz is in trial. We're resetting their case. Thank you.
Lastly.
But wait, there's more.
No, this one isn't that. Right, this sent me a trial protection order and he is in trial in Orange County, Tucker, and he's our trial this afternoon. Just a little FYI. I'm glad to be back.
So he. Make sure that they're playing.
Dylan Randall Ford, 25G, 305475. All right. I'm gonna need Jessica in here. Do you know her number off the top of your head?
You want me?
I'll call her. I'm gonna need Dylan Ford and yeah, and then can you tell Beth I'm gonna need her on Gregory Pugh, please?
I will let her know and I'll be right there. Go.
Thank you. Your name?
Dylan Ford.
You pled guilty to all counts on November 24th. I told you I wanted you to go over and provide proof of completion of community service in an outpatient treatment. And you said you'd gone, and I owed you to test that day. So before we go on, I want to remind you, you have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense if you want one. Would you like a lawyer? Did you go and test?
Yes, I did.
Were you negative? Did you get your community service done?
Yes, sir.
Did you provide proof?
Yes, she should have it.
How about your outpatient treatment?
Yes, she should have it as well.
What do you have to tell me?
I apologize for not having the responsibility. I don't drink anymore. It's kind of like, but it's nice. Well, I don't ever think I have like a problem. Give that first.
Judge Oda,
Did he test negative?
he did.
Did he provide you with proof of completion of the community service?
The community service, he didn't complete it when he was supposed to be completed at the weekend before his hearing, but all 8 hours are completed. I do have proof from a therapist, but I am concerned. The therapist stated that he only met with him twice and that he has no future appointments scheduled. He was a no-show for 2 other appointments that they had scheduled beforehand. And the therapist stated in an email to him because I asked, do you have any future appointments? What's the game plan? The therapist stated, to be honest, that he didn't want to see him again. He stated that the defendant is not reliable, and that he only saw him twice in a 3-month span.
Mr. Ford, I didn't think I was gonna have a problem with you.
Well, he asked me if I want to see it again. I asked him how many times do I have to see you, and he said, yeah, it's not right. He doesn't know. So it's when he said, do you want to see me again? I was like, I mean, I prefer not to. And for me, it's like, I don't really think personally, I will do it if I have to do it, but I don't think therapy is like the biggest help. You know, like, I don't think there.
Let me see the screening. What category did he score in?
He scored a 4 in alcohol and a 1 in drug.
I mean, that tells us you got a problem. This wasn't based on a subjective determination that she made. 4 is the highest, second highest, 5 is the highest. It's based on your answer to the questionnaire. I mean, you're 20 years old. You had alcohol-induced blackouts. Don't push me to do something that I don't want to do, Mr. Ford. I'm telling you. I mean, come on, alcohol-induced blackouts at the ripe old age of 20. I guess you're 21 now, right?
That's sort of just partying on the weekend, but I guess you say
You're drinking to the point of excess if you're having blackouts. Pay additional costs of $100, serve 1 day on the court work program and pay $35 on that. You're to attend and complete outpatient treatment, and I mean that's going to happen 1 time per week. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So let's get him set up on that. Let's get him set up for his court work program day. You owe $135. Can you pay that today?
yeah.
Come on, here you go. Yeah. Oh, geez, Sadie. Sorry. 135. Pay that, get back in outpatient, do your court work. Come on. I want to double check something. I gave you 10 months probation in July. You got to get going.
How many therapy things you have?
Outpatient treatment is essentially once a week. I want to make sure you're okay. You don't think you have a problem. I don't know what I can tell you to make you understand that no disrespect intended. We think you have a problem. You're suffering from alcohol-induced blackouts when you weren't even legally able to drink. I'm not making you out to be a bad person, but you got to take care of your business. Once a week until released by the therapist. Good luck. Pugh. Gregory Allen Pugh Jr. 21B87514.
Or your own.
And I also have 22B141450. All right, so I'm kind of confused here. You didn't show up for your sentencing back in August. And then, Lisa, I don't know what it is with this one. I'm kind of confused. It looks like I adjourned the sentencing to June 24th. And then August 5th, and then he just came in November 17th. And all we did was we took a bond, right, and set it for sentence?
Yes, it looks like he may have been picked up and a bond was posted.
Beth, can I
So
have
we-
your name, please?
Elizabeth Wise, probation, Your Honor.
What kind of bond was posted?
He posted, let me bring it up real quick.
500 on 514.
And then 300 on the other case.
Before we go on, I need to remind you of the right to a lawyer. If you can't afford one, I'll appoint one. Do you understand that? Whose name is the bond in? Yours, right?
Judge, the 514 case, a $2,500 bond was posted.
Beautiful. You're right. I kind of got settled there.
Altogether, it was 2,800, I believe, what they.
Why didn't you just come and take care of this instead of playing with us for all these years?
Yeah. Past was called. Let's go up there, and I wasn't making the right decisions. And
hang on one second. Beth, did he do everything else?
No, Your Honor. In regards to the 514 file, it was just mostly revolving around the restitution. In regards to
I'm sorry, you said on the 514?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. On the 450 case, the show cause is for his failure to submit to chemical testing as well as pay. In the time that he was out on a warrant, he also discontinued his treatment attendance and was not compliant with any of the aspects of his probation.
And he pled to that back, nope. He pled to that. Count 2, failure to refrain from consuming benzos and opiates. So,
but Judge, I do want to mention, he did do his community service on that. It'd be a total of 53 hours on that 450. He did do the community service.
do you want a lawyer? Did I ask you if you wanted a lawyer yet?
I don't know if I need one.
It's up to you. If you want one, I'll give you one. If you don't, that's fine. I'm trying to figure this out. This is a mess because you don't show up. So do you want a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
All right.
My community service.
Beth, has he had any more? We're not going to go on. You told me you want a lawyer. I'm going to get you a lawyer, okay? So it's mainly the use that he didn't show up on, all these violations. Beth, let's focus on the other one. Let's focus on 22B141450, please.
450. Okay.
Did he do AANA once a week after his IOP was completed?
He did not comply with his treatment, Your Honor. So he did not do his 12-step meetings as ordered. He stopped going to his treatment. He was involved in treatment at Hagera, but he stopped going and became non-compliant, Your Honor. And at no point did he resume then those 12-step meetings until he got engaged into his program.
So I have to sentence him on that violation from April 14 of 25. And I'm sorry, how much does he owe on that one? I'm just.
On the 450, Your Honor, I have that up. He owes $882,882. And that's the one that Lisa mentioned that he had a $300 bond on.
And he has 2,500, 10% on 514, right, Lisa?
That's correct.
What's the 2,800 cash reserved? I didn't have 10%. I said there's $2,800 cash. Yeah.
Yeah, you paid 2,500 on one and you paid 300 on the other.
I was just making.
But when it's a 10% bond by law, we keep 10%.
With all my classes, I thought that all those were already done. I'm trying to remember, you know. There's a stroke, she's trying to get back.
Okay, fine. Do you want a lawyer? I'm gonna give you a lawyer if you want.
Yes, sir.
Give him a lawyer. Bill, we'll call you when we're ready on this one.
No problem, Judge.
Margarita. Nemeth Margarita, 25T76471121. Defendant failed to appear. The default judgment is entered. How about Nazarsuski? Scott Michael Nazarsuski, file number 25T647035. How you doing, sir?
Good, sir.
Your name?
Scott Michael Nancy.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, true?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible? Do you plead responsible to impeding traffic?
Yes.
I'll accept the plea. Dismiss the speed, 160.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I know what, from Mr. Pugh, we can get whoever. Who's on our docket today?
Durwood.
Good. All right. Lisa, I think we're done except for Pugh, so I'm going to set him up with Durwood. And I know we got the 1 o'clock exam, so. And then this is going to go down.
After I set my number 1. So I'll deal with that later, but no, he's apparently picking a jury right now in Orange County with a protection order.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do next. I feel like I just need to go back, start all over.
All right, thank you so much.
Mr. Rojas, you have a sentencing with Donnell Coleman. Need a deep breath. It's warm in here. Can y'all turn that? Can you turn it down? I turned it up the other day. Good morning. Are you Donnell Coleman? And Ms. Coleman was previously in court, entered a plea of guilty to the state jail felony offense of abandoning or endangering a child. I've received the pre-sentence report. Has everyone had an opportunity to review that report?
We have, yeah.
Are there any additions or corrections?
Nothing, thanks.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. I find that you're mentally competent and understand the nature and the consequences of that plea. Before I sentence you, I do want to find out, what is the status of the children? Are they still with dad? And do you have court orders on visitation and things like that, or what's?
No, it was just a bond stipulation.
It was just the bond. So is CPS still involved, or is the case closed?
The case was closed after March.
And so do y'all don't have any formal papers with regard to custody or visitation or child support or anything like that?
No, ma'am, because with the bond stipulation, they had me do a 12-hour course, a 12-hour cancer course through CPS. And so I actually got the certificate and I showed.
Right, I've got that.
And after that, I know once I finished those classes, it was just the bond stipulation was that I just didn't have contact with them until I got a disposition.
What's the plan? What have you, do you, and the child's father get along? Have y'all talked about what's going to happen after today?
Yes, ma'am, we go.
So, but what's the plan on where the kids are going to live and with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Melfino, any issues? I have the parent, I mean, it looks like CPS has done what they, my concern is that there aren't any formal, yeah, there's no formal court orders with regard to custody, visitation, things like that. And that's great. I hope y'all are getting along and you guys can make whatever agreements you want. But it's always better to have something legal if you're not together, so that if there's a disagreement, nobody's doing one thing or taking kids or not, or things like that. So my suggestion would be,
You really did communicate good, and I had never gotten like any information where I had to deal with anything.
Well, it appeared from his comments that they are on the same page.
mhm.
I'm happy to reach out.
Well, but he says he plans to share
Right.
Josiah. So I guess, I don't know if y'all, I mean, if y'all, and then you've got also Kylie. So do you have Kylie or Kylie's with dad still?
No, I have Kylie. It was just Josiah, which the stipulation was for because the case was with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know the way we co-parent, we do share both kids. Like he comes get them periodically, and I have them as well. We just share both of them.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to follow the agreement that you made with the district attorney and defer all proceedings and place you on probation for 3 years. You're ordered to pay the $500 fine and to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. I am going to allow you to have contact with both of the children. You've gone through the parenting class, and so I don't think, I'm looking to make sure it's not on here. If you do everything that you're supposed to while you're on this probation, then this is an excellent opportunity. I mean, you have not been in trouble before. There's no reason to believe that you're not going to be successful. And if you successfully complete it, the case will be dismissed at the end. You'll never have a felony conviction on your record. The other side to that, though, is if you violate any condition of probation, you can be brought back into court, found guilty of the offense, and you could be sentenced to the state jail prison for up to 2 years. Do you understand? All right, I'm handing you the trial court certification. It shows this was an agreement that I followed, and so you've waived your right to appeal. You just need to have a seat here in the courtroom. Probation will call you up to her desk when she's ready to go over your paperwork. Good luck to you, ma'am. Let's see, Mr. Crenshaw. You've got Brandon Farney.
Your Honor, I think I'm gonna get at least 1 or 2 resolves.
I'll just hold yours.
Is that okay? Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Galmore, just have a seat, sir. You've got Ronnie Green.
Good morning.
Good morning. And let's see, Ronnie Green. This is Mr. Coleman, Ronnie Green.
Judge, from the defense perspective, it looks like we're going to have to do some additional discovery. There's a K-9 search in this case, and there may be some Facebook messages that are going to need to be retrieved. But I think that the state would like a setting on its motion to modify probation. That's correct.
To modify or to revoke?
To modify, Judge. It's.
Hold on, let me look. Okay, let me pull it up. Okay. Okay, I only see it filed in 24 DCCR 1320.
That should be the only one, the only felony probation case. Oh, no, there are 2. You're
There's
right.
2.
I thought I filed it in both. I'm happy to file them in both if need be.
So the cause numbers are on both, but it really needs to be, including 2 cause numbers on one, just means that they have to try to catch it in the clerk's office and file it themselves. It needs to be filed by you guys separately in each one. I think it's a lot cleaner that way. That way it shows up. Let me print this out real quick. I haven't taken a look at it. Okay. It's 36 pages long. Hold on.
They're attachments, Judge. The main motion is just maybe 4 or 5.
Okay.
They're attachments.
Do I need to take a minute though? I don't know that I've reviewed this.
Yeah, I would, Judge may want more time than just a minute. There's some unusual
I don't know that I
requests.
saw it. Did I see this?
I wouldn't characterize them as unusual so much as they're not the typical request.
Okay, so this was filed back in September. So if I did see it, I've obviously slept since then. So give me, y'all just hold tight for a minute. Go have a seat.
Next door and then come back.
Yes, sir. I'm getting there. Ms. Norman, on David Guillory. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Are you David Guillory? And Mr. Guillory is charged in cause number 25 DCCR 0814 with theft of property with previous convictions. And what is the announcement?
Judge, Mr. Coleman and I have spoken again this morning. We're trying to work to resolve this case, and I think with another just regular reset, we should be able to get it resolved on the plea docket.
State's not opposed to rescission.
Okay, so if I put it on a plea docket, it'll be a plea. Is that the anticipation, or do
That
you?
is my anticipation.
Then I will
but
put it
the
on-
world could change.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it on the plea docket. This will, even if it's just for an announcement, this will be the last reset. Make sure you get with Ms. Norman. Y'all go over everything that she's gone over with Mr. Coleman so that we have some type of resolution one way or the other when you come back. All right, thank you. Free to go. Mr. Parker, you've got Crystal Latulis. Good morning. Are you Crystal Latulis? Will your client waive the formal reading of the indictment in each case?
She will, Your Honor.
Ms. Latulis, in cause number 25 DCCR 0850, you're charged with the second-degree felony offense of abandoning or endangering a child from May 30th of 2025. And how do you plead to that charge? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? Speak up, please. And are you pleading guilty because you actually did what they charged you with? And then in cause number 25 DCCR 0851, you're also charged with the second-degree felony offense of abandoning or endangering a child from May 30th of 2025. And how do you plead to that charge? Again, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? Speak up. And are you pleading guilty because you actually did what they charged you with? In each of those cases, I have here on the computer some documents that have your signature on them that the state's marked as exhibit number 1. Before you signed these, did you go over them with Mr. Parker? Do you fully understand them? And do you understand, if I follow the agreement that you've made with the district attorney, that you'll be waiving or giving up any right to appeal? And it looks like the agreement that you've reached in each of your cases is for 5-year deferred probations. There would be $500 fines in each case, and you would be required to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. Is that your understanding? Do you also understand, if you're not a U.S. citizen, that a plea of guilty or no contest may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law? State tenders number 1 in each case.
No objection.
It's admitted in each case. Is there any evidence that Ms. Latulis is not competent?
No, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am. In each of your cases, I'm going to find that you entered your pleas of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find that you're mentally competent and you understand the nature and the consequences of those pleas. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to reset your cases for sentencing so that the probation department can do a pre-sentence report. That'll give me more information about you and your cases, and then we'll come back later for sentencing. What is the current status with regard to contact with children? You have them? It wasn't a condition of your bond that you not have them?
The ones that I don't know the other ones that I got shortly on Colin and
What's the status with those two?
they not with me.
So what children do you have with you?
My other 4.
Was CPS involved?
It's on. They closed it Friday.
They closed it Friday. What was their finding? Stand up. Speak up.
They just closed it. I went through parents and I did everything I had to do.
You did go through parenting classes? Give me just a second. Did you take regular drug tests with them? Did you pass all of them, or do you have any issues? You passed them all? So where do you and your, I'm printing that out. Where do you and your children live now, the ones that you have?
This kind of Spencer Drive. Walmart. It's here.
So where are these two?
That's one of them is my grandbaby. She with her mama, and my other son, he's with my grandma.
Okay, so it is still a condition of your bond until sentencing. I'll look at more information then, that you are not allowed to have these two children. Okay, all right, so you need to stop on your way out today and talk to probation before you leave the courtroom, and she's sitting at that desk right over there, and then we'll see you back at sentencing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Rojas, you have Deshaun Robertson. Good morning. Are you Deshaun Robertson? And Ms. Robertson is charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and cause number 25 DCCR 0914. And what is the announcement?
Judge, if we can get one more announcement document, Ms. Robertson wants to give me some medical information, and I still need time to go over the videos with her.
Okay. Any issue, Mr. Nichols?
Nothing that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Robertson, I'm going to reset your case one more time. Make sure you make an appointment, go visit with Mr. Rojas, get him anything you intend to so he can get that to Mr. Nichols, and we'll get an announcement at the next court date. All right, you're free to go.
Thank you.
Let's see. Mr. Lewis and Mr. Price on the expunction 25 DCCV 2044, Quentin Derry. Mr. Lewis has filed a petition for expunction. The response, the state filed is that it looks like his argument is in cause number 22-40142 and 22-40143. Those two offenses, the petitioner pled guilty to a lesser offense and therefore had a conviction for something lesser, took responsibility, cause numbers. Okay, and he served court-ordered supervision on those two offenses. Mr. Lewis, what is your position?
Well, Judge, these two cases were dismissed prior to a refiling of a misdemeanor case down in County Court number 3. Later on in that case, of course, Mr. Derry did plead to a deferred adjudication. Over there, we served a 1-year deferred, I believe it was. He, of course, does not have any conviction or anything as related to, of course, these cases or even that case there. And as well as, it was my understanding in looking at the code that the straight probation and a deferred was looked at differently. And so my position, of course, is that since he's going to defer there, he still should be eligible for expunction here. And as well as, like I said, though, that wasn't in conjunction with the plea done at that time. Like I said, it was both cases he was dismissed, and then we went down to County Court 3 a little bit later.
I guess, Mr. Price, in your response, you are citing, hold on a second, I just thought I wanted to clarify. So these were deferred probations.
Correct. Well, those two charges, the felony charges were dismissed.
Right.
And he pled to the misdemeanor charge and received deferred adjudication.
So I guess I'm confused because, and maybe I'm not reading this all the way through carefully, but part of your response talks about the Court of Criminal Appeals saying in certain situations, deferred adjudication, does constitute a final conviction. Do not locate a case directly on point to the expunction in the present case. And so my understanding is that even if it's a reduction, if there's any responsibility taken for the offense, even if it's a deferred or to a lesser offense, that they're not entitled to an expunction, but could be potentially entitled to non-disclosure because of that deferred.
And my question with that, just like I said, these were two cases, a sexual assault and an assault family member case. Both cases were dismissed. So then my question would be, will that go to both cases here or just to the assault family with children?
Would be all three cases. The 2 felonies and the misdemeanor would all be entitled to non-disclosure.
I think so too.
Okay.
And and I'm looking just for the record, I'll take judicial notice of the court's file. It does include the motion to dismiss in those offenses, which specifically stated that he was convicted in another cause. Even though he wasn't convicted, the way I read that is he took responsibility for a lesser.
When that was filed, I did take that up with Ms. Mofino, but at that time, of course, it had already been filed and signed.
Right.
So there's not much we could do about it.
No, and it should have said did something, but maybe not convicted, even though he took, but the law in the expunction law is pretty clear that if you take responsibility, even in a deferred, so I'm going to deny the petition in this cause. I think at the appropriate time, a non-disclosure would be appropriate though, in all three.
In all three.
Yeah.
And I guess the other question with that would be whether that needs to be directed for those, of course, the 2 felony cases here, and then the second one down the hall.
They all get filed in the same.
They all get sent. Yeah, I'll take care of all of them. Yeah. All right. Thanks.
No problem, Judge.
I need to order denying on that one.
Yes, ma'am.
Have we seen Mr. Adams? Mr. Adams? Let's see. Ms. Holmes, you have Derek Mouton?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have paperwork on any?
I don't have any paperwork.
Good morning, sir. Are you Derek Mouton?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is 25 DCCR 0748. Mr. Mouton's charged with assault on a peace officer. And what is the announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. This is our first setting. I have had discussions with the prosecutor. I believe we will be able to get this resolved next setting, if we could have one more reset.
Sure. It looks like you just got on about a month ago or
Yes,
so.
ma'am.
Okay. Any issues?
No, Your Honor, I think we may have it closer worked out.
All right. I will reset it one more time. Mr. Mouton, make sure you stay in touch with Ms. Holmes so you guys can visit about your case before that next court date, and we'll get an announcement then. You're free to go. I don't know why it looks like that. I hit something, I'm sure. Mr. Kelly, you've got Jeremy Chapman.
He's present here.
Morning. Morning, Mr. Hallpile. Welcome back. Good morning. Are you Jeremy Chapman? And Mr. Chapman, this is charged with solicitation of prostitution in cause number 25 DCCR 1337. And what is the announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. We have one more announcement, please. I think we'll get to resolution. Mr. Hoffbauer, I've been discussing it. Oh, yeah. Overly complicated. I've discussed some things I need to get to.
Sure. Any issue? Mr. Chapman, I'm going to reset your case. Make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Kelly so you guys can visit before that next court date, and we'll see if we can get an announcement then. You're free to go. Thank you. Mr. Lewis, you have Roderick Anders.
Judge, hold on that.
Sure.
I'm actually doing a rejection.
Yes, sir. And what about Mark Garcia? Would you call the name Mark Garcia, please? Mr. Anders, you can just have a seat. Oh, really? Okay.
No response, John?
So let me look back, because obviously if he made that big bond, did we reduce it again? So this is 25 DCCR 0120. Mr. Garcia is not here. Looks like, no, I don't see that. Where do you see that? On Garcia's, you saw bond forfeiture?
On November 17th, but it may have been one that maybe you recalled during docket.
I think I
just
did.
didn't change my notes.
Yes,
My
ma'am,
apologies.
I did, because I showed that it was just reset.
You got it late.
He got his late.
Okay, all right, then his bond will be forfeited this time and reset at 100,000 for non-appearance. All right, and I'll hold, and then Janisha Jackson, you want me to, you can take care of that one?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. It didn't? Let's try that again. I might have just written the date, who knows? All right, you're Janisha Jackson?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Mr. Hoffpower.
Yes, ma'am.
This is cause number 25 DCCR 0903. Ms. Jackson is charged with abandoning or endangering a child.
Is that right?
Janisha.
Janisha, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Janisha, okay. Ms. Jackson is charged with abandoning or endangering a child. And Mr. Lewis, what is the announcement?
Judge, I've been talking with the state about this.
We have, we need to reset, Judge, because there, it looks like there was another charge in here that we don't have, and I need to look into.
Okay.
why it's not there, because it's the underlying for the endangering. It's a DWI passenger with a.
Oh, okay.
child passenger.
Okay, so we'll just do a normal reset. You can check into that, get with Mr. Lewis once you find out. Ms. Jackson, stay in touch with Mr. Lewis. He'll let you know when you need to be back, and so y'all can visit about when he finds out before that date, okay?
Yes,
You're free to
ma'am.
go, ma'am.
Thank you.
Is Bruce Smith coming?
He was here.
Oh, okay. I've got yours ready now. Mr. Eckhart on Precious Eaglin. All right, again, your Precious Eaglin. And let me get this pulled up.
Judge, this is a plea on one and a dismissal on the other, and just because of her timing as far as medical issues, we are going to ask to waive PSI today if the court's willing to do it.
Oh, no, not on these offenses. There, it's required in anything above a state jail felony, and I need it for these two offices as well. So, okay, and if you'll make sure you email that attachment to them as well. All right, will she waive the formal reading of the indictment?
We will.
And let's see. Ms. Eaglin, in cause number 25, DCCR 0317, you're charged with a second-degree felony offense of assault on a peace officer from January 14th of 2025. And how do you plead to that charge? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And because you did what they charged you with? I have here on the tablet some documents that have your signature on them that the state has marked as exhibit number 1. Before you sign these, did you go over them with Mr. Eckhart?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you fully understand them? And do you understand, if I follow the agreement that you've made with the district attorney, that you will be waiving or giving up any right to appeal? And it looks like the agreement that you've reached is for a 7-year deferred probation. There would be a $500 fine. You would be required to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. There would also be a dismissal and cause number 25 DCCR 0318 as part of that agreement. Is that your understanding? Speak up, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you also understand, if you're not a U.S. citizen, that a plea of guilty or no contest may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law?
Yes.
State tenders number 1.
No objection.
It's admitted. Is there any evidence that Ms. Eaglin is not competent?
No objection.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find that you're mentally competent and understand the nature and the consequences of your plea. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to reset your case for sentencing so that the probation department can do a pre-sentence report. That'll give me more information about you and your case, and then we'll come back later for sentencing. On your way out of the courtroom today, you need to stop and talk to probation, and she's sitting at that desk right over there. All right, we'll see y'all back at sentencing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Eckhart. Oh, look at you. Good job.
Nothing.
Did you have something?
That looked big.
I know it did. Mr. Smith, are you ready on Brian Verrier?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Morning, Mr. Smith.
Hi, Judge.
How are you?
I'm having one of those stupid flare-ups.
Uh-oh.
I'm having surgery tomorrow.
I knew that was coming. Good morning. Are you Brian? Is it Verrier?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Verrier is charged in cause number 24 DCCR 0128 with placing a serial number with intent to change identity. And what is the announcement, Mr. Smith?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be free. We're asking that you put it in January. Just he needs some additional time to finish paying off his attorney fee.
Any issue?
No issues that I'm aware of. I don't have a problem with recent.
When is the, when do you anticipate being back and ready to go, Mr. Smith? Because this has been going on since April, so.
Oh, I'll be ready 1st January.
Okay, all right, we'll reset it to the plea docket. Make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Smith. It'll be the first part of January and we'll get that plea taken care of. All right, you're free to go.
Thank you.
And then Fabian Hall, you're free to go, sir. Good morning. Are you Fabian Hall? And Mr. Hall is charged with injury to a child, elderly, or disabled individual. And what is the announcement?
No, it's, we reached an agreement. It's the same announcement. I'd like to do it first part of January, so we can finish paying off his attorney fees.
This will be the final reset. You've been on it since April again. So whatever you need to take care of, we'll take care of it. It will be on the plea docket and we'll take care of it on that day. All right. Thank you. Free to go. Ready, Barney? Okay, let me look at this motion.
That's Mr. Miller.
Is he out of bond or who?
Yes, I lied.
Dylan Smith, where are you? Is that you? Have you talked to your attorney at all lately?
No, I thought last time I heard he was on vacation.
We all laugh when we hear that. When was the last time you talked to him? Years ago or
It's been
months ago?
months ago.
Months ago?
Yeah.
You hadn't talked to him for months? Okay. That shouldn't be, because you're set for trial today. Everybody in this room knows that isn't the right. That doesn't make any sense. You're not telling me falsehood. You hadn't talked to this man in months and you're here for trial today.
I didn't know I was on. I was here.
You didn't even know you would have said.
I know. I was calling the court about it.
Yes, sir. Well, this is a problem. This is not wrong. You're not supposed to come in. I mean, theoretically, we could pick a jury here in a few minutes on this case. That's the way all of these these people are all ready to go forward. That's the way it should be. And I'm not putting you on the spot because you're responsive to what your lawyer who's supposed to be handling this, but it's been months since you talked.
Yeah, I told him I wanted to see the motion to discovery, and then he got reset, and the last thing I heard, he was on vacation, and they kept resetting me to slides on the top.
All right, we're gonna have to reset this, but we're also gonna have to meet with Mr. Kilmer, you and that's prosecute on this, because this is inappropriate. It's up to you. I mean, we're talking about the Constitution, this is what we're talking about. That's what your rights are. It's 600 days old. It's more than ripe to be tried, and we all not to be ready. Here's this. That's just something for all my years of practice, I've never been in a situation. I don't understand how this has happened. So we got to figure it. I'm going to have to reset it, but I want it just 1 week so I can meet with you and the prosecutor and get this cleared up. This is a lot of cocaine. Okay, get a resetting for a week. And Daniel Harvey Jr. Come on in. We're resetting this 1 week to, your attorney's not here. You were supposed to be specially set, and he's in Montgomery County instead. But we're just going to reset it 1 week. Okay. Oh. Did I talk to Mr. Hicks already? He's in custody. Don't need to talk to him.
Harvey?
Bring out Taylor Hicks real quick, please. Thank you. Thanks. So it looks like we've got Brandon Kirksey. But again, some of these are dispositions at the last minute. Brandon Kirksey. Tom Burbank was saying that might be disposed of. Stephen Matlock is ready. Marvin Lewis is working on a disposition. Ron LeBeau is ready. Lakey is ready. Duncan is ready. Parker is ready. Okay. So we'll work with those. Unless Mr. Burbank's case doesn't work, then I may slip him one, but on Mr. Wilkerson and Mr. Ham, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's move forward on that.
Thank you, Judge.
And then 2 is going to be Matlock. John.
Yes.
And Mr. Ham's got all the rest. Yeah, we're just. To round out the field, we'll call LeBeau 3, Lakey 4, Duncan 5, Marvin Parker 6, but also some of these other cases that the intent is to plead, if they fall through, they may move up to number 2. Okay. No. You are.
Since you're the most clients.
Okay, on the, let's see. So she can hear you. How many years?
5. So as she pled, and then we had arguments that state wanted, it wasn't agreed, state wanted 2 years, I believe.
We're talking about Antonia Barcina?
Yes, yes.
In 23 CR 2210?
Yes,
That, all right.
there was a,
Look, there is nothing on, and I'm not before.
But it was on
In
another.
20 years, I only do it one way.
There was a second case.
Second case.
Oh, there was another case.
Yes, yes, this case did not get.
209, it was,
Okay, this was left behind.
209 was revoked and she was given a year state jail.
Okay.
And so
This is third degree felony, right?
Right.
All right. 23 CR 2210 is called the state of Texas versus Antonia Maria Barcinas. You're Miss Barcinas?
Yes, sir.
Present, Mr. Dusler, your attorney and the state's attorney. Does the defendant waive a formal reading of the motion to revoke probation? This was filed almost a year ago now. Can we proceed in summary? In summary, this motion states that on, oh, by the way, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any statements you make during this hearing, man, will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you guys. Lois. This motion states that on May 29th, 2024, in Jefferson, in this court, the Criminal District Court of Jefferson County, Texas, that you were placed on 10 years deferred or unadjudicated probation for the third degree felony of credit or debit card abuse of an elderly person. Is that true?
It counts 3, 4, and 5.
Is all that true? Okay. 3 stated you were illegally in possession of methamphetamine on or about November 11th, 2024 in violation of condition 10 of your probation order. In this case, is that true or untrue? What else was it?
4 and 5.
Are these other cases in Chambers County pending?
No, sir, they were not filed. They were not filed.
Okay. 4 states you failed to provide verification of performing community services hours as required by your probation order. Is that true? Are you pleading true then to allegations 3 and 4 of this motion to revoke unadjudicated probation voluntarily? Because those are true. We understand that a knowing and voluntary plea of true to one or more violations of probation, that's enough to grant a motion to revoke probation. Your probation can be revoked. You can be found guilty and sentenced to no less than 2, no more than 10 years confined in prison. In this case, knowing that, do you insist on pleading true today? I find you pleading true voluntarily. You understand and appreciate the consequences of pleading true. All right. What are we doing?
The agreement is to revoke that and send her to 10 years.
Why?
Wait for 10 years.
Why not just a flat time thing?
That's my understanding that after the previous case was resolved in this court with Mr. West, that was the agreement that all parties had agreed to, but for some reason it did not get disposed of on that date. And then they sent it back to me.
Why? What's the purpose of putting on probation? How much time does she have to quit?
She's got about a year.
213 days.
What's the loss on this? Is there
$580 was the restitution I saw on
Was
those.
it paid? Which probation office?
He's acting as liaison, what's for?
He's got to run the video. Yeah, we need to know what the status is on the salvation.
Back on October 13th, it shows that she still owed $355 on the restitution.
Is that right? Yes?
Yes.
Are you able to pay that? When?
As soon as I get out.
You have a percentage report by any chance?
Let me see if he's got one in here.
don't think there was, maybe a post-sentence report, there's not a pre-sentence.
I'm curious about criminal history. I don't see anything on the indictment about criminal history.
I didn't show any, Judge, but it's been a while.
Sir?
I didn't show any issues.
Do you have to get out to get the money, or can somebody get it on your behalf to pay?
I would have to get out to get it
Why is that?
because my mom just passed away and she left me some money.
How long would it take to get it? Prior to that, you were released.
Less than a week, maybe?
Ma'am?
Less than a week, maybe, is that?
It's taking a long.
Probation officer.
This is her misdemeanor adult history, Judge. Just a couple things.
Anything?
Uh,
Do you have a felony conviction? Like, you know,
I don't think.
there's no one in the world should
Just these-
have to think about it.
just these two charges I show in pre-sentence transfer.
Okay.
And the misdemeanors are,
This is supposed to be really important part of your life. If you're uncertain if you have a felony conviction, something is wrong here with you. You would know for sure. Nobody would know better on the planet. Okay.
That wouldn't cover it.
No. No.
She only got about half of that one.
No, but we put her on probation. She's not getting out until she can finish. She serves her state date. So.
Would you go back to the original plan?
All right.
All
right. There's a plan here that's been reached where you would be pleading guilty. Sentenced to 10 years in prison. That would be suspended. You would be placed on regular probation for 10 years in your probation. And you would be ordered to pay the restitution. All things being the same, though, on my watch, you know, the quicker you get all this done, the quicker you get off probation. Is that your understanding of the plan? If I follow this agreement, you have no right of appeal of your case then. Do you understand? So once again, how do you plead to allegations 3 and 4, true and correct in this motion to revoke probation? And again, you're pleading true and correct voluntarily because it is true. But to show you what's marked here, State's Exhibit 1. Did you sign that document voluntarily, understand it, discuss it with your attorney? Is everything true and correct? States Exhibit 1 tender, without objection admitted. This states if I follow this agreement, I'm about to do that. You have no right of appeal. All right. Anything further to add?
The only thing I would just ask Judge, if you want to consider something less than 10/10, if you wanted to do 2/2 or something of that nature, but again, 10/10 is fine. Let's
we'll do the 10/10.
All right.
State, she's getting the deal.
Okay. If nothing further, I'm going to find Ms. Martinez, you have pleaded true voluntarily, knowingly, intelligently, the allegations 3 and 4 of this motion to revoke probation. And that is enough to grant this motion to revoke unadjudicated probation by a preponderance of the evidence or greater, and your probation is hereby revoked. Earlier in this case, you have pleaded guilty voluntarily. You are mentally competent to do so. You understand and appreciate the consequences of pleading guilty. There was sufficient evidence supporting your guilty plea from State's Exhibit 1 admitted during that plea hearing to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I now find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt of this underlying offense, this third-degree felony of credit or debit card abuse of a mouth of person called command. Finding you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, you were hereby sentenced in accordance with this agreement to confinement in institutional division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice to serve a term of 10 years. That will be suspended. You will be placed on regular probation for 10 years. There will be terms and conditions of probation, which I'm about to sign, which are required of you. Make sure you do follow these terms and conditions of probation. Probation officer is going to go over these. If you fail, like I just wrote in red, your probation could be revoked. You could be found guilty and sentenced up to 10 years in prison. Also, as a condition of probation, we must pay restitution back within, how long did you say once you get out? Within 30 days from the time you are released. And that will have a lot to do with early release from probation. All right. Was it? Anything else? That is all. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Few weeks.
Would you have something else? 2 more cases. Okay, hold on. On that down. Let me see the lawyers over there in the jury box, the alternate jurors. Thank you. How did y'all ever get past the jury list group, huh? Y'all got the get past the qualification.
Well, they made a counter offer to me.
What's your post? Hold on.
Yes,
No, I don't put yours. No. What do you say?
I would say anything different said both cases. So they made a counter offer to me today that I've got to run past.
Say 2
bosses. Well, I've got vacation.
What do you want?
I don't take it. I said, first year's fine with me. I don't take vacation.
4 weeks?
That'd be fine. That'd be fine.
4 weeks. Okay.
Yes.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
We're close. It should be resolved that day.
Okay.
Thank you, Jim.
Okay, and the defendant's name here, let me scratch it.
Say Batista.
Thank you.
Please.
Great.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, you too. And to your family.
Thanks.
Your wonderful family. And yours, yeah, you're wonderful. Okay, we're back. Don, okay. Okay, that was Antonia. And I have Ryan Champagne.
Custody needs a plea.
Ryan Champagne.
She said she was up to it.
You know, I had to, inks, I had to find something off your cell phone, off my device, you know, the locator on something. And got a ping and location. Didn't find anything there. And then the phone company says, wait, it's close. But not exactly accurate. I don't know how that can be. We need to see that later. Thank you. So I didn't realize, I thought they were saying for accurate to it. Where it was saying.
I don't know. I know my wife keeps it with my children. She gets them pretty accurate. She can say my son between gate A1 and A2 and DFW Airport.
And it's all rested right now. I mean, have you checked? Have you verified that before? Saying, oh, there he is. It's right where it said.
Yeah.
I mean, you can verify that. I'm wrong.
It's above my pay grade and knowledge. So I don't really agree with her.
25 CR 1219 is now called Ryan Marshall Champagne. That's you. Is there a junior?
Yes, sir.
And is your father still alive?
Yes.
Okay, so. All right, so we don't want to get this mistaken. Do we want to agree to an amendment to the name, including Ryan Marshall Champagne Jr.?
Yes, sir.
So that his father is not.
Move so to amend.
Any objection?
No judge.
Thank you, sir. His name is amended, made corrected in the indictment, in the caption, as well as in the body of the indictment. So granted by the parties upon in agreement. God bless you over there.
I'm looking just to think money is the
All right, in this indictment, 25 CR 1219, handed up on September 10th of this year. Does the defendant waive a formal reading of this? Can we proceed in summary?
Yes, sir.
In summary, sir, this indictment alleges that on or about August 10th, 2025 in Jefferson County, Texas, you committed the state felony of burglary of a building. Do you understand what you were charged with? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Wrong.
Okay.
If convicted of a state jail felony such as this, you face a term of not less than 180 days nor more than 2 years confinement in the state jail. A fine of $10,000 can be assessed. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
An agreement has been reached between the parties. You would be pleading guilty, found guilty, sentenced to 2 years in the state jail. That would be suspended. You would be placed on regular probation for 5 years. There would be terms and conditions of probation, which are normal and customary. I see restitution. What is restitution in this case? $450. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Is this your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, sir.
And this is $450 to the plaintiff is named in the indictment.
That's correct, John.
If I follow this agreement, you have no appeal of your case. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Have you pleaded this, sir, guilty or not guilty?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
On your own free will?
Yes, sir, I am.
and because you are guilty.
Yes, sir.
Show you what the state's exhibit one. Did you sign that document voluntarily? Understand it, discuss it with your attorney, or the contents are true and correct?
Yes.
State's exhibit one is tendered into evidence. No objection. Without objection, it's admitted. Among other things, the states you are mentally competent, even if your guilty plea is freely and voluntarily made. You know, if you've been charged with the indictment's been read, and you were guilty of the crime charged and any lesser included all. So you were giving up your rights to a jury trial, and the rights to the appearance, confrontation, cross-examination of witnesses, totally satisfied with the representation provided by your lawyer. All of this is true. It states, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
States exhibit one, part of the record for all purposes. Pre-sentence report is.
Yes, sir.
When are you going to be able, when you are released, to pay how long will it take you to pay this restitution? $450, sir? Because I want to pay back as soon as possible. You will be rewarded. How about how long? 2 weeks? No, I'll give you 6 weeks. Okay? All right. I'm going to find you guilty voluntarily. You were mentally competent to do so. You understand and appreciate consequences of pleading guilty. There's enough evidence supporting your guilty plea from State's Exhibit 1 admitted here to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I now find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt of this state jail felony of burglary of the building. I am following this agreement. If I sentenced to confinement in the state jail for 2 years, that is suspended. You are placed on regular probation for 5 years. There will be terms and conditions of probation, normal and customary for this type of offense. This will include, as a condition of probation, you must pay restitution back to the complainant on this indictment in the amount of $450. That must be paid back within 6 weeks of your release. Do you understand what has happened today, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anything else? That's all. Thank you. Jeremy Coleman. Jeremy Coleman. Tom, you got your stuff in the queue ready?
It's got to send over, Judge.
Great. I'll do it right after Mr. Coleman's here.
He's over in county courtroom, Judge.
Okay. I guess. Okay, Danny Johnson, by the way, that was reset to win.
I don't know. I was just, it was reset, waiting on a new motion or amended motion for a vote.
All right.
I don't have to take it.
Thursday, tiny shoot.
I have James Franklin, basically reset, the Corey Shillo reset. Those are all those converts who were supposed to be in trial here today and ended up in trial in another county, which really convoluted the dots. Looks like Ashley Nelson has
It's a lot right there.
been reset. State understands that. I don't have a name on state's attorney on this one.
Yes, sir. That's fine.
And then Austin Spearman has been reset, and Ashton. Oh, it's Ashton. No.
Yes, Ashton.
Ashton Spearman, 3 cases, holding himself as the defendant, has hired Giles Cole, and his appointed lawyer is off the list. Deontay Batiste has been reset. That's Hodwin's case. 2 cases there. And here is Mr. Coleman.
Yes, sir.
25 CR 947 is called the State of Texas versus Jeremy Coleman to his present. His attorney, Mr. Dishon, the state's attorney does the definitive, we have a formal reading of this indictment and the arraignment hearing. And we proceed in summary.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what we're going to do because the indictment looks like it's loaded with priors.
It's 14 state jail. This would be a misdemeanor that's enhanced. for
Okay,
previous
I need 1 and 2, correct? Is that what I do? I need paragraph 1 and 2.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
So paragraphs 3 and 4 are irrelevant in this hearing.
Correct.
All right. In summary, paragraph 1 of this indictment alleges that on or about June 25th of this year, 2025, in Jefferson County, Texas, you intentionally fled from a person you knew was a peace officer who was attempting to lawfully arrest and detain you, evading arrest or detention. Paragraph 2 goes on to allege that you have 3 prior convictions, 2 in October. Well, so the first one, there's 3 different ones. 1, October 29, 2004, out of this criminal district court of Jefferson County, you were convicted of evading arrest and detention with the use of a vehicle. January 4th, 2010, in County Court of Law 3 of Jefferson County, Texas, you were convicted of evading detention. And October 26, 2023, County Court of Law 3 of Jefferson County, Texas, you were convicted of the offense of evading arrest or detention. What is it about that you have a problem with? You know, stopping the police or trying to stop you. Why do you flee?
Yeah.
This is the 4th time I know about you pulled a stunt like that. Why would you do that?
I don't know, sir. No reason.
Well,
Did I tell you anything?
yeah, but everybody's got a reason, and nobody knows better than you about you.
Police. I don't like police, sir.
How about the law? You don't like the law either? Okay, well. Okay. You heard what he's saying. Why are we doing this? He's got these other prior convictions. What would that mean?
State jail.
The state jail is the most he can get out of all of this?
Yes, sir.
Out of all this, he's got 2 prior state jails, so he could probably make it a 3rd degree. But this what was off. From this Casper.
The 36, that's up to 10 years and it could be. Well, let's do that. Let's let our jury decide. He didn't care. He's flippant on. He doesn't care. He doesn't like police, doesn't like follow the law. And why? I mean, first of all, somebody's supposed to show remorse and doesn't show it at all, doesn't care. And let's let the law work its way through, okay? So set it for trial. That is all. Tom, you ready?
Mike, have you signed the paperwork?
If you can sign now, he's gonna get it all of it.
He's over in County Court.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Eckert, Zainab Ewing.
Please.
Okay. Spell.
Okay, I'm gonna get him. And then we're trying to bring him off. I was spoken back there earlier on the old there. Okay.
It's in.
Hearing his mind.
It's in there.
Mine. Online, I guess. When if you have time.
Say that again.
Assuming.
Well,
Well,
I'm just wondering why no one will move.
It's, what is it?
This didn't work out like you hoped. I'm sorry. Don't defend this. This is evidence you sent to judge. Are you able to provide?
Yeah, we're gonna do it next. We'll do it after this one. Okay. Who is this now? This home.
This is Zane hearing judge. The Zane hearing.
I don't have any.
No, sorry. Actually,
Just a plea.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look, I just got it. I mean, right hand for me, please. Swear or affirm to the truth and nothing but the truth of God. So just I think if you're right hand first. Right there. Get up one more time. Right here. Just do it. How's that?
25-198 is now called. The state of Texas versus Zane Buring. That's you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Present with Mr. Eckert, your attorney, and the state's attorney.
Sure.
Does the defendant waive a formal reading of this indictment and arraignment? Can we proceed in silence?
We do.
In summary, so this indictment alleges that on or about March 12th, 2024, in Jefferson County, Texas, it is alleged you committed the first-degree felony of engaging in organized criminal activity by committing the offenses of illegal possession of a controlled substance and illegal possession of a dangerous drug and illegal possession of marijuana. Do you understand what this charge issue is, sir?
Yes, sir.
If convicted of a first-degree felony, you face a term of life imprisonment or any term of not more than 99 years or less than 5 years in prison. In addition, a fine may be assessed not to exceed $10,000. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
An agreement's been reached in your case where you would be pleading guilty, but placed on deferred or unadjudicated probation, fined $500. There will be terms and conditions of probation, which are normal and customary. The length of this probation can be up to 10 years in length. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, sir.
If I follow this, you have no right of appeal of your case. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, sir.
Are you pleading guilty voluntarily, that is on your own free will and because you are guilty?
Yes, sir.
I'll show you what's marked with State's Exhibit 1 there. Did you sign that document voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Understand it, discuss it with your attorney, or the contents are true and correct?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 1 is tendered into evidence without objection.
No objection.
Admitted. Among other things, this states you are mentally competent to enter your guilty plea as freely and voluntarily made. You know what you've been charged with. The indictment's been read to you. You read it. You are guilty of the common person in any lesser included offenses. You are giving up your rights to a jury trial and the rights to the appearance, confrontation, cross-examination of witnesses, and totally satisfied with representation provided by your lawyer. All true, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
States Exhibit 1, part of the record for all purposes. Pre-sentence report is waived here.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to follow this agreement with nothing further, and I'm going to find that you are pleading guilty voluntarily. You are mentally competent to do so. You understand and appreciate the consequences of pleading guilty, even though there is sufficient evidence supporting your guilty plea to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I'm going to instead defer any finding of guilt, place you on deferred or unadjudicated probation. It will be in terms and conditions of probation, which you will go over with the probation officer. Make sure you understand them, because you will be required to follow those. If you fail, your probation could be revoked. You can then be found guilty and sentenced up to life imprisonment.
Yes, sir.
All right, do well.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Let's get Mr. Weller, please.
Just how long,
Yeah.
so that's the way. to-
Ten. Where's that Tom? Burbank. Okay. Right here.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, sir.
Teaching how the other one works. The flip side of that coin.
Yeah.
We need to pull up, Andrew Weller on the YouTube, right?
Get past the holiday.
That might be.
So he decides when he sends.
I don't have anybody on. I'm saying. We're having. Well, seeing.
Yeah, we're gonna get this, so we can have a hearing on here.
Where's Burbank?
I do not know. Is Tom sat there? He's somebody go.
You come in, sit down, they.
I will go till check.
Well.
Being able to switch stuff, I can go check that.
Mr. Laird, you're the one who signed this motion.
Yes, sir.
Second levels where I think brother told me you want to be. So, that's, yes. Was up to watch those, because section. International. So another section that's saying it is a qualifier for any next section could be like staff meetings and come up with a little average hearings. So they get it. We can run it, several in this spring. I mean, 50 is something they would get, and then the whole thing, like we haven't looked at. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's our slater for. Down here. He's something here. I am a guy. What about that? Oh, good. Look at all that. That is. So, was that true? Yeah. Denied. We'll see what it said. I'll be able to say that it proves it within the ordinance.
Okay, this one kind of jumped up at me. I didn't know this one was on the docket, but I'm intimately familiar with.
Well, I thought at one time we were going to do a 30-day extension on it and then give us a look at it, but that didn't happen. So
Tim said something that day, you were running what's the schedule, the schedule and the videos.
In preparation for trial. You can go back with the bailiff. And can y'all fix that, or do you need to have them? Okay, and would you make a notation for me to contact the jail on that as well?
Judge, I have a question on that. With a situation like that, when he's already paid the money toward the bond that was.
Usually
set,
the bondsman will work with them. So you might want to contact the bondsman that already made it and explain to them what happened. Because really I didn't do anything other than enforce what's already done. Now they're going to obviously have a new agreement that has to be reached, there, I'm sure, because of the amount. Yeah.
Okay.
But I would contact them and see if they're willing to make it or not. And if he's been doing well and they're okay, then they probably will, but they're probably going to make them, obviously he'll have to pay some more.
Right.
Yeah. Thank you. And then where did Mr. Adams go? If you'll grab him. Is he working? Does he have a tablet? And then Dustin was going to go next door.
Almost there, we close to.
This is Garcia. He was on the initial, I believe.
Y'all can take them. Wait. Which one was that? Hold on. That's not the one that, hold on. Is that the one that already had the forfeiture? Yeah.
They thought had a forfeiture, but did not. He showed up late.
Mr. Garcia, come up here.
Oh,
Whose is it?
Marvin. It's Marvin. He's qualified already.
Why can't you get here on time?
I left at 6:30 this morning. It took me 4 hours to get here. I attempted to shut down and took it gigantic.
Do you want to know how much I care about any of that? Zero. This is your second time to be in felony court. Your second time that I've issued a bond forfeiture for you not being here on time. Leave it whatever time you have to leave at. If you are late one more time, there will be a bond forfeiture. I will not recall it. You will go sit in jail and we won't have to wait for you. Your attorney's gone now, right? So he's been here all morning and you haven't been. So you've made this trip for nothing. And now you're gonna have to make the trip again next Monday because I'm resetting your case 1 week. You're ordered to be here at 9 o'clock next Monday. If you are late, you will go to jail. Understand? Okay, see you next Monday. If you'll let Mr. Lewis know. You're free to go. Coleman, did you? Yeah. All right. On Ronnie Green. So, all right, so you're Ronnie Green. So Mr. Green has 2 motions to revoke his unadjudicated probation, and then there's a new offense that's been indicted. And Mr. Coleman, I had read that and was reminded once I read your motion and the request in your motion with regard to there was some money that was found and that has been taken from that the last arrest and indictment. And what Mr. Coleman is asking is that I order as a condition of Mr. Green's probation that he go to the Tepe facility for treatment and that he be ordered to pay, which I can do, that amount from that money, and the state would be willing to forfeit the forfeiture, for lack of a better word. Here's where I am. What I think the best way for me to handle this is to go through the motions, get pleas of true or not true to those motions. I do what I do on the motions. If I'm inclined to continue him on probation, and a condition of that becomes safety, then I would definitely entertain what that motion is, but without an updated pre-sentence report and more information about the allegations and how he pleads to them, and if we have to have a sentencing hearing and all those kinds of things, I think I need to do it in this order. So what I'd like to do is go through those motions today. We can just reset it for sentencing without any agreement. Is that?
Well, this time, Judge, I can tell the court he'd have to plead not true. The basis of the new offense, probable cause search the car was a canine search. After reviewing the evidence, it's pretty clear to me that it is definitely a bad canine search. However, I cannot argue that merits of that until I do canine discovery. It's not common for the handler to turn over their handler records to the DA's office. So the DA's office does not have those records. So I did notify the state last week that that's what I thought after looking at the discovery, that I would need to request that. So that's what I would need to do.
Sure.
Even for
a hearing on this, because those are the only allegations.
It's the only allegations of these new offenses.
So let's go through the motions. What I'll do is set that hearing out a little longer than normal to give you some time to get that information. And then if for some reason these allegations are untrue or can't be proved true, or the state has an issue as well, once you guys get into this, then it would just be a matter of if there's other things going on with probation, through administrative hearings, through testimony of the probation officer, that would lend to any type of treatment. They're not alleged in these, so that wouldn't necessarily be a revocation, but that could be additional conditions based on other things that go into it, even if those cases, obviously the level of proof for me is different in a motion to revoke than it is in a trial. So let's at least get this done. That gets us with an updated pre-sentence report getting started. You guys can work on the canine issue, and then we'll come back and see where we are for a hearing. Okay? So Mr. Green, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. And will he waive the formal reading of both motions? Mr. Green, in cause number 23, DCCR 1502, I have a motion to revoke your unadjudicated probation. Shows that you were placed on probation March 18th of 2024 for the offense of possession of a prohibited weapon, and that was a 5-year deferred probation. Is that correct? These are the same two. I need the
Which one?
I need 24 DCCR 1320.
Yes, ma'am.
Please. I can probably get to it, but give me just a second.
Watching it dry is way better than painting.
Agreed.
All right, in cause number 24, DCCR 1320, I also have a motion to revoke your unadjudicated probation. This shows that you were placed on probation October 28th of 2024 for the offense of possession of marijuana, a 3rd-degree felony, and that was a 5-year deferred probation. Is that also correct? Each of these motions allege that you violated your probation. Count one alleges in each case that you committed the new offense of money laundering between $2,500 and $30,000 on June 24th of 2025 in Jefferson County. And is that true or not true? Count two in each case alleges that you committed the offense of wrong, fictitious, altered, or obstructed license plate March 3rd of 2025. And is that true or not true? All right, then I'm going to have enter pleas of not true to counts 1 and 2 in each of those cases for you. We will reset the case for a sentencing hearing. I'll get probation to do an updated report. We'll set aside some time for these. Mr. Coleman, looks like these are two separate alleged offenses, and so I would guess you would have a couple of different officers.
Same transaction.
Well, they've got different offices. Yeah.
I've got a March 3rd for the fictitious license plate thing, and then a June 24th.
I'll double check the dates.
No, they don't have to get the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the
I'll
same
double
thing.
check the dates, and I'll amend it necessarily.
Well, or just you can do a motion to modify the date.
It should be the same. It's the same transaction.
Okay, so then it shouldn't be, well, maybe an hour on a regular docket day.
Yes,
And we'll see where we are at that time. Now, obviously, at that time, if you anticipate there being more evidence than an hour with regard to the search and all of that, let me know and we can set it for a different date. But at this point, we'll put it just on a regular docket date, but at 11.
It probably would be fine at an hour.
Okay, all right.
I think the real question is how long does it take the handler to retrieve the records and get to the state? That's gonna.
Right, I know that's taken some time, and if there's anything that you need me to do to help out with that, just let me know. Okay, thanks, you're free to go.
Thank you, Judge.
Unagreed.
Brent,
Hey, that's okay, and I kind of want to keep this and not have to print that big thing again for that day, if y'all can.
Yes, ma'am.
Just put it in the file somewhere. Actually, it's in, no, it's in there. It's in there. I just have a hard time reading it on here. Oh, it's just hard for me to read a lot when it's on here. All right, so the only thing I've got left is Mr. Adams on Sammy Morris. All right. Mr. Morris, if you'll please go step in front of the clerk.
It's a plea with an explanation. I know when she's. I almost made me laugh there.
Did you?
When your computer dinged real loud. Out to say anything because we're in court. Right? And then I would say, if that computer dings again from this point forward, it will be confiscated.
I know, somebody take it. Are we going on count one
It's just
only?
count one. It's a probation, straight probation. He does have several priors to the same day, 15 years ago. And nothing really sounds. Oh, my joke.
All right, sir, are you Sammy Morris? And Mr. Adams, will your client waive the formal reading of the indictment?
Yes, he will.
Mr. Morris, in cause number 25, DCCR 0242, the state's elected to proceed on count one only. It alleges you committed the third-degree felony offense of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon from May 12th of 2024. And how do you plead to that charge? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading guilty because you did what they've charged you with? I have here on the tablet some documents that have your signature on them that the state has marked as exhibit number 1. Before you signed these, did you go over them with Mr. Adams? Do you fully understand them? And do you understand, if I follow the agreement that you've made with the district attorney, that you'll be waiving or giving up any right to appeal? And it looks like the agreement that you've reached is for a 10-year term in prison, but that would be probated. You'd be on probation for 5 years. Are those zeros? You'd be ordered to pay a $500 fine and follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. Is that your understanding? Do you also understand, if you're not a U.S. citizen, that a plea of guilty or no contest may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law? State tenors number one.
No objection.
It's admitted. Is there any evidence that Mr. Morris is not competent?
None.
All right, sir, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find that you're mentally competent and understand the nature and the consequences of your plea. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to reset your case so that the probation department can do a pre-sentence report. That will give me more information about you and your case, and then we will come back at a later date for sentencing. You need to stop and talk to probation before you leave the courtroom, and she's sitting at that desk right there. All right, we'll see you back at sentencing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.